Hello there. Welcome back to our YouTube channel, My Project Ideas. And today I'm gonna show you how to make this awesome e-commerce application using React. And as you know, the React is the most demanded framework, and it is an industry standard now. So I will teach you how to make this fully functional e-commerce application. Okay, so let me define the scope of this application and the functionalities. So as you can see by clicking on the home, and there is a profile page separate, and there is a cart, there is a store. Let's see the cart. The cart is currently empty now. So suppose if we want to add any product to the cart, then we should click on the add to cart of the particular product. As you can see, the cart is really interactive. And inside of the cart, that product is added. And inside of here, you can just increase its quantity and check out and pay. So the payment gateway is not implemented in here because it will be out of the scope of this project. Because of this project is beginner friendly, I want to keep things simple. Okay, let's see how you can make this beautiful application. And as you can see, here is a profile. And here, as you can see, there is a profile ID, profile name, and also the email by which the account is made. And if I log out, then it will take us to login page. And there is also the sign up functionality also. So yeah, full-fledged authentication inside of this application. So I will show you how to make this beautiful application on your own. And also you can use this as a template for your own application and customize it later for your own use. There will be no copyright on this. So the tech stack, okay, I already declared the React. So the things we're gonna use inside of this application are these on the screen, as you can see. So the React, yes, React is the central thing on which we're gonna make everything. And so for the styling, we're gonna use the Tailwind CSS, React Router DOM absolutely because it makes the navigation easier for us, and Appwrite for the backend part, where to store your products, where to store your authentication details and the user details, and the order, the products, users, everything inside of this Appwrite is a backend as a service. We will dive deeper into this while making the project, and I will show you step-by-step process how to make this happen. And this is the new thing for us, like not for me, but for you, I think. And I'm gonna show you how to so simply how to make the process so simple for making the components, because there's a library called ShadCN UI. Here everything is available in the component. It is not a library, I guess it is a components collection, maybe sort of a thing. So let me show you. Okay, so this is the library ShadCN UI. As you can see, build your component library. Yes, these are nothing but the collection of the components. I will not say it is library because the library you have to install it completely. But inside of these things, so let's get started. And it is saying that beautifully designed components that blah blah blah. Not blah blah blah. Actually, it is a very good thing that you can begin with. For beginners, I think this will be a boost. And this is not a component library. It is specifically stated that this is not a component library. It's a collection of reusable components that you can copy and paste in apps. So not only copy and paste, you can just customize them on your own. So this is what the ShadCN UI provides us with. And you can see that here, there is also theming, dark mode, and these are the components like accordion. So there's a calendar, there is a combo box, as you can see, the drawer, in the drawer, yeah. As you can see, everything is provided inside of this UI component collection. So we can just copy and paste this code. Not just copy and paste, there are also instructions for this using inside of your own framework or any project you are making. In our case, it is a wheat. So let's click on the wheat. Okay, you have to follow the process throughout and set what they are saying to be set. Okay, okay. So as you can see, I have created my Beat project and set up with Tailwind CSS. So if you are not aware of that, I have already made a video of setting up environment for making the web application with React and Tailwind CSS. You can watch that video and come here back again. Continue. Okay, so it's time for the dependencies, the useful dependencies we need to install to go through this project. So here are the dependencies you need to install before starting your project. So these are React Router DOM, React Icons, and React Loader Spinner. Yeah, that's it for now. So we are setting up our project. And what should we keep in mind then? Okay, now let's start it. I will start it with untitled dev. And one more thing that I have my auto save enabled. So that's why I have not to save every time. I have not to hit the control plus S every time I want a change inside my project. So let's go to this and let's see. Okay, as you can see, it's working now. It is the template I have made already to use inside of this project for this tutorial. Let's see what we have to do now. Okay, as you can see, the dark mode button here, that's why it was appearing here. And yeah, just remove it now. Move it. And we have to set up our router inside of our project. So just import browser router and wrap this app inside the browser router. So I think we have done it. And after that, we have to go inside the app.jsx. And here we mention our project routes. Let me check the styling. Yeah, those are there. And I will now import the routes and route from React Router DOM. And I will mention them here. And inside of the routes, mention single route. Okay, type. Okay. And for these routes, we have to give the path. And for initial path for the home page will be like this. And second parameter we will be passing is element. Element is nothing but a component we have to pass for this particular path. For now, we don't have any kind of component related to the home route. So let's make it. And I have decided to make it the login page itself. Inside of the pages, create a new file called login dot login page dot sx. Be aware of the extension of the file. The .js will not work. You have to specifically mention the .js. So let's make this file. And inside this file, I will type the React snippet, REFC, and will create this component. And just like that, I have to create another component, another page, new file. And for this new file, I will be creating a layout, a product page. So maybe product.js. Simply type the snippet and now for the login page, you have to import the login page here. As you can see, we can mention it here and inside of here, login page. Now we can see of our project, the login page is appearing here. Fine. To make sure, let's make another route for the products page. Products. And that route will point to this element. So and let's import the store. Just mention the store here. Now let's just check. So it is the home route, and if I type the products here, it will take us to store. So yeah, that is working. Okay, so now what we have to do is create a layout. For the layout, so I will not confuse you with the layouts for now, because I want to keep this project as beginner friendly as possible. Just the folder here, nothing here, and inside of the pages, I will create a new file called layout.jsx, and I will type the REF. Okay, so here's layout, and just inside the app.js, mention the out and place it there for the layout, and it here. Now we can see that the products, yeah. Okay, so layout is appearing here, like it was successful. The first thing we have to do, create a login page. So how can we do that? Okay, so index.js here is just for the barrel file, and we will not need it in future. So let me delete this. So that was the file I created as a barrel file to make the exports easier. But no worries, you don't have to do that if you don't made a barrel file there. So let's create a new file, not folder, new file, and that is login page. Actually, we have already created the login page. We just have to do something in the login page. We have to make something the login page should look like. Here in the login page, the ShadCN UI will come into the play, and I will show you the step-by-step guide how to use ShadCN UI components to your project. So let's do that. And now it is time for us to check the ShadCN UI, and let's go to the docs. First of all, click on the get started, and in the introduction, they are specifically saying that this is not a component library. Instead, what is this? It is just a copy pasting of the components inside of our project, and that's it. Now let's just install it, and here we are using the wheat. Let's click on the wheat. These are just initial steps. Create the project and configure accordingly. And now we have to just copy this command. Yeah, copy this command, go into the project. Okay, so the one more thing I have forget to mention that was this. You have to create this jsconfig.json file inside of your root directory just before proceeding to this command, initiating the ShadCN UI in your project, because otherwise it will fail to build that project because it needs a path. So that's why this thing you have to copy paste from here, or I will provide the link in the description and you can copy from there. So this is most important step to create the ShadCN to initiate the ShadCN UI inside of our project. So not forgetting that, otherwise our project, your project will not work. Okay, then let's go to the next part. And now I will paste this command here. And now it will prompt us with some question like this no TypeScript, no, we are not using it. Yes, I want default one, neutral one. Our global CSS file will be inside of the src, and that is index.css. So that's why we will type the src/index.css. And we don't want CSS variables, and Kelvin config prefix is already configured automatically. Yeah, Kelvin config.js. No need to. And yes, we want this alias for the components. Yeah, and for these, are you using the React server components? Nope. because this is just a client-side application. And now we can proceed. And now what will this command do is it will create a component.json file. As you can see it here, these are some configurations that it will come with, or the prompt questions configuration on here, as you can see. And now what we have to do is let's just add button component. So just first of all, we have to just go to the ShadCN docs and search for the button component here. As you can see, this is the button component. It comes in different kinds, like this is a button primary, it is a button secondary, destructive, outline, and ghost, like kind of thing. And this one is the link. This is what is this? This is the icon containing the icon with icon. So these are just uh, variants, different variants of the button. So how to just add that inside of our project? So every time you have to add a particular component inside of your project, you have to just go to the docs and search that particular component, and you can just add button after this command. So let's just copy this command as a whole, and I will go to the project and I will paste this command. And now we will enter. So as you can see, the components UI and lib, these two folders are created in our root directory, and the button is added into the component/UI. Okay, now I think it's time to use that thing. So just run the project, and the project is successfully running. Let me see that. Okay, it is successfully running. And now what I'm gonna do is go to the login page and just import the button. Okay, now to use that button, I can just go here, start the button, and let's just see what happens. Okay, it is saying that this alias is not working somehow. And I know I will run into that problem. So that's why I have already mentioned something. So basically this problem is of the Vite itself, not of ShadCN UI. We have to configure the Vite ourselves. So just go to the vite.config.js and I will paste these things inside of vite.config.js. Remove that hole and paste these things. Now I think it will not cause any kind of problem. Yeah, you can see the button is appearing here. So let's just make it a good way, like hello wheat, and now it will come up here like this, hello wheat. And yeah, we are successful in creating the ShadCN UI component inside of our project. Now let's just use those components. And now for here, let's explore the button component. So what are available here? As you can see, the variants are available here, the sizes are available here, and you can customize this. This is fully customizable component, and you can, if you know the tailwind CSS, then it will be easy as a pie for you. But if you are not, then don't worry. I'll be teaching you every aspect of this project, and you will learn the tailwind CSS together with it. So now it's time to build our login component. So let me remove these things just so that our focus will be shifted toward this thing, login page. So the button is imported already. So for now, what we will do is we will make two sticks. One for the login details. That is a login details. Set login details, and which will be further equal to date hook, and it will be object inside email and password. Okay, so we have this state here. Similarly, we will just copy paste this one more time for sign up detail, and instead of login, we will assign here sign up details, and similarly here sign up, and it will contain two more fields like confirm password, which will be empty string for initially, and there's a name. Yeah, that's it. I think the name will not be necessary. Yeah, will be good. Email password and confirm password, because we want to implement the authentication system only with the email and password, not anything else. Start this div. Okay, so before this div, before jumping into the JSX, first create the functions for login and sign up. Let me create this arrow function here and here. These two arrow functions are here, and we will define the logic for the login and sign up later after diving into the JSX. Okay, what else do we want? Also, okay, we have to just make a form here. Okay, now it's time to make the JSX part or the forms. So we will be using the ShadCN UI in this also. And let's just see what can we do. So first we have to do is first I will give it the class name, this outermost div, like display will be created, place items center, and together with that width of full and height of at least 100 vh or vmin. I can see that. That is a unit for covering whole of the screen. 100 vh is 100% of the viewport height. And now we have to do something else. Like we need tab layout here, one for login and one for sign up. So how can we do that? Uh, I think there is a tab layout available in ShadCN UI. So let's get it from there. Go to the ShadCN UI, and here are the tabs. I have already prepared the page for you. So it will be like this. This is the tab layout inside of the Shad. Now I want its code. But before jumping into the code, I have to add the tabs into my project. So how can we do that? So I can just exit the running application, and I will copy paste that command here. Add tabs. Now I think it will add the tabs inside my project. Okay, it is taking time. Yeah, done. Just run the application again. Now the application is running, and I want the tab inside of this code tab. Okay, no need to import it manually. You can just copy paste from the ShadCN UI. As you can see here, yeah, these are the things. Just copy this port statement, and I will copy this imported port statement here, and I will copy this tab layout inside of our CSX or inside of this div. As you can see, it is not properly indented. Maybe I don't know the pronunciation. Yeah, as you can see, there are tabs trigger, tab contents, and inside contain inside the tab. And we can do multiple things as we want. So first of all, I just properly indent those by pressing the tab. Okay. So its default value is account right now. So first, let's check if it is working or not. Let's go to the. Actually, we can go from here. So first, let's just check if it is working or not. Go to the working application, start the browser. As you can see, yes, it is working absolutely correctly. So what can we do now is this. Yeah, I can just change the value from account to login.
and here sign up. And inside of the text, I will just give it log in with some spacing together with sign up with some spacing. Here's the content for the tabs. Since now these things are working correctly. We also have to assign these values too, like login. So simple, right? Don't have to do many things. Sign up. So default value should be login, I think. So whenever your page loads, the login will be there. So let's see. Yeah, the login is already there by default, and both are working correctly. So now what we have to do is just go into the class name, and instead of 400 pixels, I'll give it 22 RAM so that it will have the particular width. So why it's not centered? It's big. That's why the width is not full here. That's why. Okay, refreshing it. Not working. Why? Okay, so I have noticed that it was really stupid mistake. Like it was grid, not GRD. GRID. Now let's see if it is running or not. Yeah, it is centered completely and good. So now what we should do is make those forms inside of the login and sign up. So how can we do that? We can do it simply by importing the card component from the ShadCN UI. So just like the previous command, there is another command called card. Uh, add tabs instead of we will add card. Okay, that's it. Really, that's it. Let me show you that the documentation. Uh, let's search for the card. That is a card. It would be like this thing, and this is the I think yeah, this is the command for installing the card, and we can install the card here. Just import this inside our project. Set this component, and the second thing will be this thing. So we can paste this card inside of this first one. Yeah. Okay, let me properly ident this so that syntax is clearly visible. And second thing will be, okay, let's just separate them a little by space. And here, the second card, ident it properly. Yeah, this one too, so that there will be no confusion. So let's just see if these things are working or not. Okay, yeah, we forgot to run our app. Now I think will be there. Yes, as you can see, there's a card content, card title, card description, card footer. So let's just meet the form. But first of all, we have to include the input inside of our project from the ShadCN UI. So I'll be typing this and adding the input. And just after that, it will add the input to our project and that our project running. Okay, it runs again. And now I will be just importing the input from the project, from the ShadCN UI. Put, not this one, put this one. Okay, so now what we have to do is start this card description, not card description actually. We want something like card header. Okay, we can remove those two things and okay, so we'll not remove all. Yeah, remove these two things and inside of the card header, I will place some text like login, login. Okay,
And I can customize my card header by giving it a class name of padding to be 4 and text size to be XL or maybe extra large. Yeah, I it's fine, I think. Yeah, seems fine. So what now? Let's give the card some styling, like its width to be 22 rems, so that it would appear like this. As you can see, it is appearing like this. Yeah. And what can we do for the footer? We have to see. Okay, let's give the styling to the footer also. I will give it to the flex column direction, and gap will be of 3 between the flex items. And instead of this simple card footer, I will give it a button here. Okay, I think we have already put in the button here. I can just type button. Yeah, that's it. That's it. No, this one is okay. Button will be like log in with spacing, little bit of spacing, and its on click event will be of login function, because we have already defined this login function up there. Yes, actually it is not capital letters, short letters. Yeah. So this is the button for login, and we can give it some styling too, like width of full. Yeah, that's it, I think. Okay, it is not working. Let's check why it is not. It is saying that the login is not defined. What? Why it is not defined? JSX login is not defined because it was just simply login. Now I think it should work. As you can see, the button is appearing here like that, and we have to pass some inputs here inside of the card content. So let me see if we have to give the card content some styling. Oh yes, we have to give it some, like class name to be of text uh, start. The text will be starting from the start. I mean, from the left side of the card. So inside the card content, we can code the input here. As you can see, the input is, I think, already imported here. Let's login is not lucid yet. I will not. I'm not. I did not want it to. So that's why I'm erasing that. And where's this input? Here's the input. So what can we do now? Make it a self-enclosed component, and we can define its value to be login details. Let me see what is wrong. Login details are here. Value will be login details dot email. Type will be of text, and on change event will be something like this. Uh, this will be, we will pass the event event as argument, and set login to be set login details to be, it is the previous one, and inside of this can specify that the previous one, and email will be of e.target.value. And if you are not sure what is this, then this is a called control input. That's why these kind of inputs are basically used to find the information as quickly as possible. I know we don't need that right now, but yeah, it's a good practice to make remind of ourselves that we know the thing. So you can implement it also. Same, I will copy paste it for password. Same here will be like password. As thing, this is there any styling? Yes, there is a styling to the input also. And that will be margin bottom of 4 and padding of 3rd. Let's copy this class here and paste it in here. Now let's see how it looks. Yeah, it looks beautiful, but the placeholder text is missing right now. So let's give it a placeholder text also. Okay, I will just give it a placeholder text. Placeholder. Okay, that is string at email. Let's see if it is working or not. Yeah, working. Second one, I will give the password. Let's see. Yeah, beautifully working. Okay, now we have to do same for the sign up. Okay, I think it is a more instead of more the downwards. It should be like in the center of the screen. Let's see what we are missing. So I think there was no problem instead of just this vim min. This is a new CSS thing. I mean, uh, so if we assign the vim in that, the form will lift up accordingly, but it will not in the case of VH. Let's see. Okay, is staying at the center. Yeah, that's it. We want it in we want it to stay in the center. So what we can do is just lift it up. Like okay, these are the tabs. Yeah, tabs we can just lift them up. We can specify the relative and one stop of it will be enough, I think. Okay, it looks more beautiful now. So what we have to do for the sign up is just copying this thing and pasting on this one. And now, okay, we have done something wrong, I think. Pasting upon this one. Yes, as you can see. So I think there are two tab lists. There should not be two tab lists. Have to just paste the cards. For the sign up, you will have to do this tab content, tab list, the tab list, tab content, sign up. You have to only copy this card. Copy this and inside of it, paste it. And let's see, yeah, the same things. But there are some changes here. Like button will be of the sign in. And I will change the function also, like sign up and the fields. Yes, the input fields are the most important one. Let's give it an email, password. Its type will be password. Okay, I have also to give it the previous one the type of password. Otherwise, otherwise it will not show anything like this. I think we are doing some kind of blunder here. Okay. Okay, so there is no blunder. I don't know why I was saying that. Okay, so the previous value is set up. Yeah. Inside of here, we have to give it login details, not login details specifically. We have to change it to sign up details. And it will be here also. Set sign up details. Okay, I think it's good. Let's check the set sign up details here. Okay, it will contain a confirm password too. So let's just make it. I will just copying this and just type the placeholder to be confirm password, and it will be not password. It will be confirm password. And just like that, inside of this, instead of password, we will make it confirm password. So that's it for our login page. Yes. So that's it for our login page. Yeah, let's just see if it is working or not. As you can see, The form is beautifully designed, such a minimalistic and simple form. Okay, we have forgot to change this heading. Let's just change it. Instead of login, it will sign up. Yes, and there will be some spacing in this. Sign up, login, sign up, login. Yeah, quite good. Okay, now let's just check if the inputs are working or not. I think they are not working. Why they are not? I'm not sure about that. Let's just check why the input are not working. I think we have given the value correctly and correctly. Okay, okay, I have found it what is wrong. It is on change. It is a typo. So let's change the on change typo everywhere inside of our file. On change. Now I think it will be fixed. Let's just see. Okay, I can type the password. Yes. So that's it for our form. So now suppose if I have a Boolean value of that, if the user is logged in or not, let's just define the temporary Boolean value like log in. Then it is true. So we are just making this temporary variable to check if the user is logged in. Then it should be navigated to the store page. So let's just see and so I will copy this whole return statement here. I will remove this whole return statement here. Instead of that, I will be defining the condition. Like if the user is logged in, then only return this value. Otherwise, what should we do is we should navigate from here to the store. Okay, okay, that is just reverse. If the user is not logged in, then return the form. Otherwise, just go to the store page. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's just import the navigate from React Chapter DOM. And instead of just navigating, we will return this component of navigate. Actually, this is a wrapper around the use navigate hook. Navigate. So we will with two. There's a path called store slash store. Yeah, that's it. So and let's just check the app.jsx. What was store? Oh, there is no store. Yeah, there is a layout. So let's just go to the layout instead. Layout. Okay. So if we see the project, then we are on. So this is wrong. We are on the layout. Yeah. Okay. It doesn't matter how many times I refresh, it will be layout because we are logged in. Suppose we are not logged in. Like I want to specify this variable to be false. Then it will take us to uh, then it will take us to the form. And no matter how many times we logged in, it will not take us to the layout page. So now the login and sign up forms are done. We have to move to the store. Hello. Yeah. So first of all, what we can do is we can just yes, it will remain false here. So we can just make it true. And let's see, okay, the layout is appearing here. So what we can do now is go into the app.jsx. We have to give some another pages also, like products page and a single product page and a profile page. Yeah, that's it. Oh, and a card page. They are the four pages we need right now. So let's just create a new page like product page we have. We have two single product page, product.js, or can name it more differently like single product csx. Make it the page, another file, and another file will be of cart.jsx. and another file for a profile.jsx. Okay, now we have to go to the app.jsx, and we can just copy it 3 times, and we can import the profile and import cart, another one, import single product. Absolutely. So now what? Just clear this products, single product slash, there will be an ID. Now here it will be a single product, and here it will be cart, and we can make this cart too, and here we can make it profile and make this profile too. Okay, so now our app.jsx is set up completely. Uh, Now, as you can see, we just have a layout here. What can we do is we can place all these rest of the routes inside of this layout route. So how can we do that? Just make this component like this, yeah, route, and inside this route, I'll be placing these routes. Okay, properly ident them. Yes. So whatever you gonna do in the layout, it will appear in the layout. These pages will appear, but here is not the case. If you see, it will throw the error, and let's just see what error it is. An absolute route path products nested and the path layout is not valid. Okay, so we have the solution for that here. What we can do is we can go to the layout page, and inside of the layout page, uh, we can define the outlet. Outlet is provided by the React Router DOM, and we can define the outlet here. Okay, so now we should see what is, and we have to change the path in the login page too. If we are navigating to the layout, now this time we have to navigate to the layout under to the store. And now if we see the thing, just refresh it. Okay, it is still not working because the route is not mentioned here. Okay, we go to home. It is giving me some kind of error. Absolute path products is nested in the path layout. Okay, okay, there is no route as a store. These are products. My bad, my bad. Products. Now I think it will work. Now refresh it. It is still not working. And why is that so? The path layout is not valid. Why the hell it is not valid? Go to the app.js. Okay, this is absolute path. We have to remove this forward slash inside of every child route. And now let's just see. Now see, it is working. This route product is working. And if you go to only the layout, then it will not work. And why is that? Because the layout acting as a bridge between the products and the app.jsx. So why are we doing this? I can mention that we can define our login logic here. Like if the user is logged in, then it will check here, then return this outlet here. And if it is not login, it will navigate back to the home page. In this case, it is login page. So how can we do that? Simple. Just define a variable called logged in, just like in the login page, and we can set it to true. For now, just remove this. If we are logged in, then just written this thing. Otherwise, port navigate, and otherwise we will just return this navigate function. Okay, make it self-enclosed and to the home page. Okay, to the home page, and it make the replace true so that it will replace the previous page inside of the history stack. And we are quite done here, but I think we have to give some class names here like this. Its width will be full, and we also have to make a component called nav. So just make the component nav .jsx. I'll make it a short component by snippet. Go to the layout, import the nav here. So you can provide the layout to all of those pages. You don't have to worry about defining the layout in each of that page. You can define it here, and that will be reflected all across those children pages, like here, in case the layout is the central to those children pages. As you can see, and nav is imported, we can just define the nav here. Okay, nav, make it self enclosed. Okay, that's it. And let's just define this outlet inside another div. And let's give this some styling, like flex of 1, flex of yeah, flex of 1 is enough. Padding of 4, height of auto, not hyphens, height of auto. It will display flex, flex in column direction, and items will be inside of center. Yeah, that's it for this application. Not application, actually, this layout. So whatever we're gonna do will be inside this layout, and this nav will be appearing here. Let's just check it. As you can see, the nav is appearing up there inside the store. And now let's just try it for the profile page. Now the profile is appearing after the nav, and we can just check it for the card too. As you can see, the card is appearing here, and we are good to go. And before proceeding any forward, we have to define the context for our application. So how can we do that? Uh, just go to excuse me. Yes, where's the SRC? There's SRC. Just go to the SRC folder, and there will be new folder called context. And inside of the context, I will make a new file called data context.jsx. Now I will show you how to define a context for our application. So why are we defining context at first? Why do we need the context? So let me show you. So here as you can see, what the context is do. The context is a whole of all of our application. Should be visible. Okay, so as you can see, what here we are doing is the context. There will be a context provider for all of the components. So inside the context provider, the variables or some states may be provided, which those components, pages, and anything inside of these provider can access throughout the application. So you can say that it is a global state management solution. Yes. In this case, we don't need just Redux. It will be an overkill for this project. So that's why we are using the context API here. And just for the same, we will use, just for the auth, we will use the same context API. It is provided by default by the React. So here in the context, let us define, here is, yeah. So it will be code const data context provider. Same, I will make it here, data context provider. Yes. But first of all, we have to create the context. So how can we do that? So we will import the create context from the React, and we will create the context outside of this provider. That will be a data context. Okay, make sure to export this also because we will need
it throughout our application. Export const context, data context, which will be create context, and I will name it data context. So where context is created, now inside of the props, just pass the children, because we will be wrapping the components inside of this context. That's why. And inside of here, instead of this div, we can type data context dot provider. Wrap it like a component. Yeah. And pass the children inside of it. Okay. I think the context is done here, but there will be two kind of states for the data inside of our application. First is the simple data or simple products. Uh, I will define it like products and set products. Okay. Or we can give it some generic name like data, set data, which will be use state, and initially it will be empty. Yeah. So let me comment it here like products. And second state will be of the cart, which is also use state, and which will initially be an empty array. Yeah. So let me comment here cart items. So this context is ready. Just copy it, and same thing, just same thing. We are gonna provide for the auth also. Auth means authentication. You just auth context.jsx. Okay, just copy it. Instead of the data context, I will be assigning auth context. And instead of the data context here, I will be the string of auth context. And here, instead of the data context provider, give it auth context provider. So what the states will not be there, and you have to make one state like if user is logged in or not, or there is a login object, that login object, which is initially an empty object. So yes, okay, we have forgot to define the values, what values we are providing to the children. Like so there is a specific parameter for this. Inside this parameter, you have to pass another object. Inside of this, you can pass any value or any function throughout your project. Like I am passing the data, cart, set cart for now. Yes. So the intuition behind this is we have to call the API once inside of our context. And after that, we can use that data again and again without calling the API again and again. That's it how it reduces the cost of calling the API again and again. Okay, then our contexts are ready, and we are ready to place them. So inside of the layout, I'll be placing this outlet inside of the data context. So let me import the data context provider here, and just type the data context provider. Inside of this outlet can be here. And yeah, our outlet is inside the data context provider. And let's just see. Okay, everything is working correctly right now. The outlet is working, otherwise this will not be the case. Okay. And for the auth context, we can provide the auth context provider inside of our app.jsx. We can wrap it in the app.jsx. Okay. So how to do that? Nothing, just we have to import the auth context provider here. And auth context provider here. Make it the component like thing. Okay.
and drop the div inside it. Just indent it properly so that it will look clean. I think I should use a plugin for the indentation, automatic. Okay, then let's just see if it is working or not. Okay, there is some error. What it could be. Data context is not defined. What? Auth context provider component. Error occurred in the auth context provider component. What it could be. Don't worry, the error comes and we will solve it anyway. So there is a auth context. What is? Okay, so the values, any value is not provided inside of the auth context. Just provide the value. Okay. As you can see, the data context dot provider. It is not auth context dot provider. You have to change that name. Okay. Now I think it will be good. Yes. Provide the values, and that will be login object. Yeah, I think it should work now. Okay, no errors, and it is working perfectly fine. Just if I go to layout, it will just give out the nav because there is no children component passed. And if we pass the children component like products, then it will give us a store. Store means product store. Yeah, definitely. Okay, now it's time to make our small elements of the project like card and buttons. And actually, we have already imported the button. Small components like card and navbar and a proper structure for our project. Let's do this. So now it's time to create our components. So we have created the navbar previously, but now we have to make two more components. In first new file, like it is a item card.jsx. Let's make this, and another one is order card.jsx, and just initialize it. Item card, order card. So I think we should make the nav right now, as we have already provided our context and we wrap the components in the context. So it's a good time to work on the components so that we can use them throughout your project. So what should we do with the now at first? So inside of the now, we want to, okay, yeah, we want to return a value, and instead of div, I will make it now here too. So the auto, so the plugin is not working correctly, but yeah, go with it. So I can give the nav some styling like width to be full and padding in horizontal direction to be 5 frame and padding in vertical direction to be 4. It will be flex container, position will be sticky, and top will be absolutely zero. Desired index will be 10 and background will be white. Actually, I have not mentioned the customizable colors inside of the Tailwind cases. But if you want to use this template for your own, you can customize the colors and specify which colors you are going to use inside of the tailwind.config.js. So you can customize it on your own. I'm leaving that to you. Okay, and now shadow large. Yeah, it's enough, I think. And just after that, I will have the div inside it. Now let's give this div some styling. And it will be flex of 1, flex flex container it will be, and it will be justify center. Not center, it should be justify start. And items will be center. Yeah, that's it. And inside of this particular div, you want to have a nav link. So code the nav link, and inside of here, nav link. Make it self enclosed, and 2
to the, I think, yeah, we can make it like this. Yeah, to the simple home path. Just give it a styling. So the advantage of using nav link besides the link or any anchor tag is first of all, it is provided within the React Router DOM. So it will not reload or refresh the page. It will just add the component or page inside of the history stack, which we also call this shallow routing. The second thing is we can customize the nav link, but we cannot customize the link here, just like this. We cannot customize the link. That's why we are using the nav link here. So inside of this class, let's give it text of reaxo, and font should be inside this. Font will be semi-bold, and it will be a flex container with the gap of 2 between the items, and items will be centered. Okay, fine. So now what? Okay, we have done the mistake to make it self-enclosed. Instead, we have to make it whole. Okay, whole. So that inside we can mention the icons and the name. So for this nav link particularly, it will be shop, or maybe you can say shop. I'm giving name on my own choice. You can give this name whatever you want. Actually, this is the brand icon. So let me comment it here, brand icon, so that it will be easy for you to use this. And just after that, we need some kind of icon inside of the navbar. So what we can have is I have installed this plugin called React Icons Auto Import inside of my VS Code. So what I can do is I can find the icon which I want to use, just like FA shop. I want to use this icon here, like, or this one. Just click on the import and it will be imported inside of your project. Can you see how awesome is this? It was just in a blink of an eye. So I think it's a good thing, but a really, really good thing I like about this extension. React icons auto import, or you can just simply search the React icons. You'll find it in the extensions. So the next thing we have to do is this div is done for. We have to make another div, and inside of this, we have to provide some class name. And the class name will be flex of 1, as it will be covering all of the width. It will be a flex container, justify between, items center. Yeah, done for now. And inside of this div, there will be another div. Let's give it some styling, like it will also, okay, so let's just check this styling first. It was flex 1. Okay, so we have to make it the flex container, justify between, and item center. And that's it, I think. Yeah. Okay, we have to give some additional gap between the items contained is of 6. Yeah, it is good now. And what we can do now is we can place another nav link here. Now this nav link will just be of icon. I mean, these are the icons for links. I can comment here for links so that it will be easy for you to find out. And in here, we have to import some icon. Again, using the React icons, and I will be making it shop. Okay, so how a shop is displayed. You can choose the icon from here, wide variety. But instead, I'll be choosing already defined icon like MD shop. As you see, not there. Shop, store, maybe store. Yeah, I can use this one or this one. Depends on which one to use. It is important. Okay. And now to the naveling, we should give it the path of layout slash products. Yeah, it's done, I think. Give it some styling. Okay, so this one is important. I have to tell you, this one is very important. So the logic I'm gonna write is how nav-link will react if it is active. I mean, if it is an active nav-link, then how can we differentiate it? So inside it, I will pass the active is active, maybe is active. Okay, and make it an arrow function. And inside of arrow function, return if is active, then make it like underline. Okay, we don't need underline because it's just an icon. Font semi-bold, font semi-bold, and text to be blue 500. I think this weight is good. Yeah, I think this is good. Otherwise, what we'll do is font normal. Yeah, that's it for this nav link. Let's make another nav link. Just like that, I will copy it out of this div. But instead of store, instead of products, I will give it cart. And instead of this store, I will just erase that line. Let me define it correctly. Otherwise, what's the issue? Okay. Instead of this nav link, go to the React icons, and I will import. I think nav link for the cart, MD cart. Yeah, this one is good. Okay, it is imported also. Now let's just check if our nav bar is looking something good or not. So first of all, we have to run our project. I hope it is running. Go to this local host 5173. Okay, it is giving some kind of error. What is it? Nav link is not defined. What? Okay, maybe some typo. So let's just see. Okay, nav link. So this is the typo here. Nav camel case of, as you can see, uh, working correctly. So yes, I have found the blunder. What was it? Inside the app.jsx and inside of the div, the styling is giving the padding 12. So just remove it. We will not the padding of the 12 here. And now let's just see our navbar. Yeah, it is getting beautiful. And this e-com shop. I think the icons are of a very small size. So just go to the nav. And inside of the nav, inside of the shopping bag icon, I can specify the size of 40. Yes. And on the other links, I can specify the size of 30. Same thing, copy here to the MD store. I think it will be fine for now. Okay, the routing is working correctly, but I'm not sure why the icon colors are not changing. Maybe we have not defined them correctly. Okay, I think I have found the mistake. It is also a typo. Too much typo for today. And is active. We are just missing I. So just go. Okay, now it is blue. The active one is blue. Yeah. So just for the same, we have to make this nav link active too. Is active. Yeah, fine. I just see. Perfect. Perfect. So now we have our navbar and it is acting good. Okay, now just after those links, we have to create a drop down menu. So how can we do that? So for that, the ShadCN UI is providing with all the tools. Just go to the terminal, stop a project, and npx shad ShadCN UI at the latest add. not input this time. This time it will be drop down menu. Yeah, and I think it will add. The drop down menu is installing and it is added. It is taking time. I know why. Yeah, good. We also have to add some two more things like toast and avatar. Okay, let it take time. Okay, I think the avatar and toast are also installed. Okay, avatar and toast tabs and yes, drop down menu. All things we will need are installed here. Just run the project again. Oh, sorry, I've just collapsed. Run the project again, and down there. So now let's just go to the ShadCN UI docs. As you can see here, this is the drop-down menu page, and the drop-down will be like something like this. So what can we do is we can add this import statement here and go to the code, and we can just paste this statement up there. And next thing is just copy this thing and go to your code and just below this nav link divs, just outward. So let me comment that will make things easier, and it will be like a drop down menu. And let me comment it. Yeah, and here's your drop down menu. Okay, okay, now let's just see where how it is appearing like. And inside of this, as you can see, the drop down menu is there. But we want something like the avatar here. So how can we do that? So let's just see how can we do that. So inside of the drop down menu, I have to give some additional stylings. Like in this drop down menu, I can give class name of focus, not within focus, outline none. Okay, and then to this drop down trigger, we can pass as child. This is important if you are passing the another child, otherwise it will act as a button. So I'm passing, I may be wrong. Please verify it, what I'm saying right now. Actually, I don't know why I'm using the as child. Actually, I know because if we pass the another component as child to this drop down trigger, so that will act as a button. That's why we are passing the as child. So we can have the avatar here. Here. First, we have to import the avatar, I think. Okay, just go to this and search the avatar. And how can we do that? Just import this from there. And okay, import it here. And just copy paste the second thing. We can paste inside of this drop down trigger. Below this avatar, we can paste this. Properly indent, sorry, properly indent this. And yeah, we are done for here. As you can see, inside of our application is beautifully appearing. Yeah, you can see how good is this. Okay, first of all, it is a label. Label you can decide my profile. Yes, and the second thing we're gonna do is we have to pass some nav links here. So nav link is already imported, and what we can do inside of this, we don't need this billings one, not this theme one. We only need the two. And inside of this profile, let me pass a nav link here. Okay, the nav link is here. What can we do is, do we have to give some styling to any of these right now? I don't think it is. I don't think. So for now, I'm removing this avatar image because we will not be using the avatar image. That is just out of the scope of this project. So after seeing the navbar, is not appearing anything. Why? Yeah, maybe. What we can do is we can some text here like or inside this can specify the text to be. So let's continue this. And inside of the navling, what we can do is uh, what we can do. Yeah, profile, absolutely. And for this profile, we have to go to profile page. So mention the route to be profile page. Layout slash profile. Okay, think, and let's give it some styling. And what styling can we give it? Width of full will be flex container and justify start. That's it. And we have to start with a subscription, and the second menu item we can give the button. Let's make sure if we imported the button or not. So we didn't imported the button, just import. Yeah, the button is imported now. What we can do is we can give it some styling or maybe the parameters. Parent can be destructive, as you can see. Where is it? As you can see, the destructive variant will be of red color. Yeah, and so we have specified the variant. What we can do is can specify the text inside of the button like log out. Okay, so what should happen on click of this button? So let's define the on click event. On click. Pass an arrow function here. So on click log out, it should navigate back to the login page. Okay, so just do this and we can for the use navigate hook from the React Router. Here, just navigate and initialize it here inside of our nav component. And yeah, that's it. And we can use this navigate function inside of this click function. Okay, I think we have done that. Now see if it's working or not. As you can see, the logout button is here, and if I press it, currently it is not forwarding us to the login page because login page there is a condition, as you remember. If we can just cross that condition, then we can do this. So I will show you how to do this further later because I think it will be so much confusing for you to grasp it now. Because when we will define the full logic of the authentication inside the auth context, then it will be easy to understand for you. Right now, there is a condition inside. Now let's just check the profile if it is working or not. Okay, the profile is also working. So till now, awesome work. And now we can begin with making the components. Okay, so just before jumping into the item card, and so we want the toast. Um, and I think we have already added the toast inside of our project. Okay, so let's use this toast. So one thing that there cannot be any toast without a toaster. So otherwise our project will be toast. So we have to place the toaster here. Let's me import the toaster from, yeah. Okay, and I can place this toaster inside of our app.jsx div. Now the toaster is placed. It will provide the playground for our toast to appear anywhere inside of our project. That's it. Okay, now we will go to the item card and I think my voice is not breaking. Yeah. So
item card is already declared here. I will just make it functional or look a little bit of something like a card. Okay, so first of all, to appear item card, where it should appear, so that we can test it. Okay, just go into the star.jsx, start of the pages. We can import the item card here, and we can place the item card in here. Okay, fine. Now let's just see if the item card is appearing here or not. Okay, so the item card is here. So what can we do now is define the functionality inside of the item card. So what will the item card contain? Okay, first of all, it will contain the props, and we don't have any data yet. So let me define the dummy data first. Actually, these are props, not a dummy data actual. I will assign the default value of the data. And first of all, it will have a image URL, which will be, okay, there is an image inside of our template, like inside of the assets, components, context, custom hooks. So there is no image. So image URL will be empty for initially, and there will be price. Price will be of something like 5. It will be numerical. So why is this giving the error? Okay, it's appearing like object. It is not an object. These are the default values, and this is how we define the default values in the props. And name, which will be uh, desert sand, for instance, for here. And there will be an ID. ID will be numerical completely. And description, description will be like a string, something. And specs will be like something else. Okay, and one more field, stock. And stock can be of quantity like 10. I think it's good looking right now. It's looking good right now. Okay, so we have defined our props. So what can we do now is just use the toast here or on the toast. Use state, and we can define the toast inside of not use state. Okay, there's a special hook inside of the ShadCN UI called use toast. So it will be imported, will be use toast. Now we have the toast. And also I think I have to define this thing inside of the login page also. I just forgot. Inside of the login page, I can just find the toast in here. Okay, just import the toast in here. Toast in. Okay. So let take care of this later. Okay, inside of the item card, we also need the navigate. So I will import the use navigate. And okay, so we are using the use navigate right now. And it's time to make our component right now. Yeah. So what can we do is I will import the card. Okay. And now inside of the ShadCN UI, I will be copying this card and just pasting this card here. Okay. Indent it, properly indent it, or properly format it. So, so okay, I have problems with the pronunciation, so I will name is at formatting. Yeah, good. So now what we can do is we can assign some styling to the card. Okay, the IntelliSense for the card is not working because it is not a HTML component like thing. So inside the card, what we can do is we can assign the width of 22 rem and border to be none and shadow to be none. Okay, shadow none. That's it. And there should be a function called when we click on our card. Okay, inside this I will pass an arrow function. Okay, we can just toast here, like give it the title. That will be like okay, card is clicked. So that's it for the card on click functionality. Now what we can do is go to the card header. Inside of the card header, what we can do is we have to make it another div. So first of all, let's give it some styling. Okay, padding of 4, width of full, height of 15 gram. Okay, fine. And inside of the div, okay, we don't need the card title and card description here. Inside of the header, we will need another div. And inside of this div, let's give some styling here, like overflow hidden and rounded. Yeah, that's it. And inside of this, we will have an image tag. And what we can do is image URL and alternative text will like name, maybe name or maybe yeah, name is good. Yeah. Okay, so let's give this image some styling. What can we give is it will be rounded so that it has a curvy border. When we hover, okay, not detecting. When we hover over this image, it should zoom. So scale 125. Scale 125. Then while hovering, this image will zoom. And transition transform I will need here because we are transforming all of this image. That's why otherwise it will be computation intensive. Uh, object cover and width of full, height of full. Okay, I think we are done for here for this image. And now it's time for the card content. Card content will have some styling. And what styles should we give it? First of all, it is text start. Next thing we can do is text small. Max height will be 4 rem and it will be a flex container justified between and items center. If you are familiar with Flexbox, then it will be easy as pie for you to understand. And now we'll give the styling to this paragraph tag or p tag, and what we can do is give it text of medium, font of semi bold, and break words, so that if the word is breaking the line or overflowing, it will start on the next line. And width of 28 is enough, I think. Okay, 28 you can divide it by 4, so it will be roughly equal to 6 RAM. I don't know the exact amount of calculation for the tailwind CSS for the RAMs, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that it is close to the 6 RAM or maybe 6 RAM. And what we can do now is just copy it. I will remove this, and this will be just text LG and nothing more. Here comes the price. dollar and price. And here comes the name. Okay, I think we are done for the card content here. Now just go to the card footer. Inside of the card footer, what we need is two buttons. But before assigning the buttons, we will give it some styling called flex and gap of 3. Yeah, and inside of the footer, let's remove this p tag. Just add the button here. Make sure that the button is imported, but it's not imported. Okay, now it's imported. And what we can do is give it some styling, yeah, or not any styling. No, we are not giving any styling in this one. We can just give it the on-click function. There's an arrow function and do something like we can show the toast. Uh, just mention the title like brought the item. Okay, and inside of the button text we will okay, arrange it properly. Inside of here you can define the button text like buy. And just same, I will copy this one more time because there will be two buttons. And here I can mention that add to cart. So I just forgot that okay, in both of these buttons we will have variant or maybe size, not variant. Size will be SM, which is small size. But for the second button we will have variant, which will be of outline. I think yeah, that's our card. We don't need anything else here, I think. Yeah, but functionality of the card is done for now. Item card. Now let's just see if it is working properly or not. Okay, it is giving errors. Let's check what error. This card header is not defined. Okay, understood. Because we have imported only card, not anything else. Just remove this line. I will be copying this from the ShadCN UI, like here, and pasting it, pasting it here. Okay, what we don't need is card description and card title. Okay, and let's see. So yeah, our card is working perfectly fine. As you can see, beautiful. Okay, so I have to add an image in here, what it can be. So for images, there is a optimal folder structure. You just define the folder name assets inside of your SRC folder. And I can add any kind of image inside it, like okay, there is no image. Let me do it. So now I think the image is added, like this is a switch. And let me import this image here. Import switch from assets slash switch.jpg. I can assign the switch here. Why is expression expected? What is not any? I think it is good now. And now let's just see if it's working or not. Yeah, as you can see, it is working perfectly fine. So this is our card, item card, basically. And now let's jump into the order card. It's time to make the order card. Okay, then let me tell you that our order card structure will be mostly same as our item card. So let me copy this item card here and paste it here. And what we can do is just change the name item card to order card. Yeah. And what we can do right now is just remove this thing, remove this whole card. And I can copy it again from the ShadCN UI like this so that there will be no complications. Okay. So the card is copied here and it is not properly formatted. Okay, okay. We don't need the navigate here and just I will cancel out that thing. Switch, yeah, we'll need this data here. Data is actually necessary, but some extra like quantity, which will be initially 2. So just forget the quantity. This will be an state. What we can do here is just make a variable or a state that quantity. This will be use state, and inside of this we will have at least one quantity. So yeah, I think that's it for the quantity, and we will also need a use effect inside of this. And I will tell you later why I'm defining the use effect here. So what is the basic use of use effect here? Let me create an empty function called update card. Why inside the card we are updating the card? You will know later. It's all about the functionality. Update card. So every time this component re-renders, or maybe the quantity change, this function called update card is called. Whatever the body of the function is, it is called. And what we can do right now is just define our card. Nothing more complicated. Yeah, just define it. Like we can do what we can. Yeah, inside of the card, let's give some styling. Okay, give it some styling like it will be a flex container, height of 10 rems, and it will have a width of 40 rem and shadow of large. Yeah, that's it. And inside of the card header, I'll give it just some styling also, like pairing of 4, flex of 2. Yeah, gap of 0. Yeah, we don't need gap here. Instead, we can just leave it like that. But for the purpose that you should revisit code and understand what are the stylings, then gap 0 will be there for you. Okay, what we can do here is just remove these things. Okay, remove this one also. And I will remove from, okay, the import statement is already not for those things. Okay, I can define a div over here, give it a class name or flow hidden, rounded, width of 10 rem, and height of 4. And inside this, there will be an image tag. Yeah, similar to the previous one, like item card. Yeah, can not image or maybe image URL. Name here. I think most of the things are done. So the image is done. Let's give the image some styling, like rounded over. Okay. And what? Transition transform together with what? Object cover and width of full and height of full. That's it for our image. Let's move into the content. Give it some styles. Text of start, flex, flex in column direction, justify between, flex of 1, truncate. Actually, this is for the overflowing of the text. Padding of 3. Yeah. And this is the card content. What we will need. Yeah, this is the tag we will need here. Just give it some class name like text of medium, font of semi-bold, and flex of 2 with line clamp of 2, so that there could be no more than 2 lines. And inside this we can specify the name. Yeah, that is done. Now let's copy this one and just give it styles. For this one, the styles will be text Excel flex of 1 and line clamp of 1 and margin top of 2. That's it. And inside of it, there will be price. Okay, the price is there. So the next thing, we will need another div here. And inside that div, so I think there will be no card footer inside of this card. Just remove this. And I think there will be another div. And we will give the style here, like flex of 1, flex, justify between, and items to be centered. And inside of this div, what we can do is define another div, Yeah. And will be grid, not shared, width of full, items of center, and gap will be 1.5. Yeah, good. 1.5 gap is good. Okay, so we have to import the input and label inside of this just before going forward. We will need the input here. Okay, not this input. Instead, the ShadCN UI input. This one. And label. Yes. Make sure that it is imported from the Radix UI, and this Radix UI dependency is also installed via the ShadCN UI. Okay. Now what we can do is we can define. Okay, let me recheck this. Okay, fine. Inside this, we can define a label. Make it self-contained, and we can give it some styling, like font, normal, and text of extra small. Yeah, good. And HTML4, HTML4, that's it. And it will be like quantity. And now it's time to define our input. Also make it self-contained. Give it some styling like oh, like border, not none. Sorry, my bad. I will give it a border padding of 3, padding in y direction of 1, and width of 4 rems. Yeah, good. And we can assign the type to be number. And minimum value will be of 1 and maximum value will be the available stock. Okay, I think we are missing some other things also like value. Value will be quantity. And on change event, I will give it an arrow function called set quantity to be e dot target dot value. Yeah, so I think this will work. Okay, just after this input, we will need a button inside of this div. Yeah, we will need a button. What can we do is inside of this button, there will be text called remove, or maybe we can place the icon here, just using the React icon. Let me search remove. Okay, or delete maybe. Uh, this icon is good one. 2 seconds. Okay, it is automatically imported inside of this. Let's see. It's working and now. Okay, we will check it later. Inside of this button on click, give it an arrow function, and it will be like what we will define it later. So format it properly, and just after before the add function will assign the variant of type destruct. Size will be of SM. I think good. Let's make sure our button is imported here. It is imported. And yeah, that's it for our order card. So I think the toast is also put here. We will not need this here. Okay, accidentally click that. Where's the toast? Do that. Yeah. Now let's just check if it is working or not. Go to the store, port order card, and remove this one. Place the order card here. And let me check. Okay, so there are some mistakes in. Okay, everything is looking fine, but this button is, I think, very much large. We have to give it some styling also. Maybe some explicit sizing. Okay, so the thing I found was we have to make this button outside of this div, not inside of this. So what we can do is just select all of it, and we can just shift it out of this box. And now let's look at it. It is beautiful. As you can see, you can increase the quantity and just remove this. Yeah. So both of our components are ready. Okay, so now our components are ready. We should jump into the pages. Now see in pages what we got here. There's a profile, single product, and card. So I think we should start with the store. Yes, store. I can remove this order card here. And how can we start store page? First of all, let me define a function, arrow function maybe. And this function we will make use of later. Formatted word. This function will be useful inside of our search functionality. So what can we do now is we can pass a keyword inside of the parameters, arguments, whichever you consider right, because there's a mass confusion around this. And I can return keyword dot to lower case. Okay, dot replace. What can I replace is okay. I'm gonna use the regex s plus slash g comma space. I'm gonna replace all of the spaces or non-spaces with this thing, which is called basically to trim that keyword so that it will not cause any kind of confusion. Yeah, that is a function, and we don't need anything right now. Written thing is already there. Okay, now we have to give some styling like flex h auto, gap of 4, relative position, justifies center. Yeah, looks good. Another div. Okay, let me make using the emit widthful. As you can see, the widthful is there and 4. And inside of this div, we will make another div. Yeah, I quite sometimes dream about the divs. Even though I'm sleeping peacefully, the divs never leave me peaceful. Uh, Width to be full, it will be flex, justify center, and items center. And what else we can give is a margin y of 4 or margin the y axis or vertical direction. Okay, let's import the input here. So why do we need import here? We will need import here for the search input or search string input. So for that we have to define the search string first. So let's define the state. Search string set search string, which will be initially empty. Yeah. And inside of this, let's define the input, make it self-enclosed, and now we can define the attributes of the input like a value. Value will be something like a search string, not like actually the search string. On change event will be like, yeah, that search string e dot star get dot value. Yes, it is controlled input. And here we will make use of the control input here. This is not just for the fashionable. It looks cool. That's why we are not using it. We are using it for some purpose, like whenever we gonna type any string into this input, our search results will filter out. Yeah. So I think the input is ready. I think we have to give it some class, like width of a width of 30 run. I think quite large one. Border, sorry, border black. And what? Border black is there. And when we focus on this, it will be like outline none. So there will be no outline whenever this input is in the focus. Okay, I think we are done with this. And what we can do now, we can define the item cards here. Okay, and item cards, I'm commenting this because of you don't get confused where are we defining the item cards. You can just search wherever the item cards are. Inside this div, we will give some styles, width of full, h of auto, flags justify justify center, I think. Yeah. And horribly, there is another div. Actually, I love those divs. I don't hate. It's because of you. I'm trying to sync. And it will be flex width of full, flex wrap. Okay, flex wrap. And what? Gap of 12. Gap of 12 is enough. Justify center. Okay. Now what we can do is inside here the item cards will come. So I will comment it here so that you can know the item cards will decide there. We are not mapping the item cards here because we don't have any data right now, and that will be coming in the later part. And now I'll just see if it's appearing or not. Okay, there is some mistake. Okay, the above error occurred in the stored component. What is use state is not defined? Yeah, just that. We have to import the use state. I think now it will be fine. Yeah, that is appearing here. Let's give this one a placeholder. We are missing a placeholder. And the placeholder will be search here. And I can see that there is nothing here because the placeholder H will not be capital. Okay, dash it. Hey, why it is not appearing? I think placeholder will be something like this. Search here. Let's save it again. Okay, it is now appearing. No issues. What we can do now is just go to our product page. Where's the product page? Actually, there is no, yeah, single product page. So whenever you click on the card inside of the store, it will lead you to the single product information page. This page will contain the information about the single product. Like in case you click on the item card, it will lead you to this page and display the more detailed information here. So now what we can do is we can define. Okay, first we have to import a hook from React.io called location. Yeah, and we will make use of it now, and I will tell you later why are we using this use location. And okay, it is location, or maybe this location, because otherwise it will mess with our location variable. Use location. Yeah, this is it. And for the data for our card, it is data and set data. Initially, we are not having any data, so let me define this. The use state is imported automatically this time. Yeah, there will be name, empty. There will be price, which will be 0. There will be ID, which will be empty. There will be description, also which will be empty. There will be specs, which will be empty. And there will be image URL, initially, which will be empty. I don't know why this data is so empty. Uh, like my life. Oh, sorry, I was joking. Okay, now I think we have to import the toast. Maybe use toast. Yeah, and we can retrieve it here. Toast. Use toast. Yeah, absolutely. This is yeah, it looks good. Okay, and finally we have to use a use effect, and I will tell you later why are we using it. So whenever this component will mount for the first time, actually that's why we are passing the empty dependency array. If the location, particularly this location, is having the data like state dot price, which is not equal to 0. Actually, this is the condition defined for the data to be present or not here. What we can do is actually this location is giving me error. Okay, only using the TypeScript files. Version. What the hell is it? Yeah, I'm not using TypeScript right now, so there is no easy fix for that. Else, let's define this price, not be. That's why there is a gap between. Now it will not give error. If this happens, then set data to be this location dot state dot data. Yeah, actually it will be like this. Yeah, otherwise it will give us errors. I think data will not be there. Yeah, but now just import the redirect here. Set up this one. This is a function. So if this is not the condition, then just redirect it to the home page or maybe products page. Layout slash product. Is it a product? Let me recheck this. Products, yeah, products page inside of the single product page. Now I think our functionality is done here, and we can go to the JSX part. Absolutely, there will be a div, width of full, flags, justify center, gap of 5. Yeah, instead of this, there's another div, and let's give it class like width of 25 then. Actually, Tailwind CSS makes work very easy. I mean, you don't have to go to the CSS file every time to define something. Yeah, there are a lot of pros and cons about that also. But I think this is good for the lazy developers. PG Slate uh, 200. Yeah, it's good, and it will be rounded axle, extra large, and sticky position. Job will be 5 RAM. Now what? Overflow will be hidden. There is 2 divs. Now there will be an image tag. What can we do inside of this? For now, let's just import the dummy image, which from assets and use it here. And I will use name like mm, data.name. Yeah. Okay, I think there will be some styling for this also. And what are those? Height full, width full, object cover. Done. Just after that, another div. There's some class width of 40 rem and flex in column direction, gap of start of this div. There will be h1, which is the heading of our products or single product page. Class text start and text vexel. Okay. data dot name, and for extra data, I'm giving it some extra like a heading here, heading here. It is not a code; it is just a hard coded text out of this. Yeah, and H1 is done. What we can do? It is the 40 RAM flex call gap free. Now what we can do inside of this, can make another div and give it some class name like a text start flex gap free items baseline. Yeah, this is it. There's a paragraph tag inside with some cell like text of 3XL. Inside of this, what we can do is okay, there will be some extra styles apart from that. Text green, not 3, 800. Okay, and data dot price. Inside of this dynamic code block, data dot price. Yeah, quite the fine. Okay, what now? What now I'm doing is just a demo thing. You can do it on your own because it varies from product to product. Which is have you seen that the price the higher price is cut and the lower price is on, and they are telling us that this is 70% discount, this is 20% discount, 30% discount, blah blah blah. So that thing I want to show you just as a hard coded thing, not not the functional thing actually, because it will be out of the scope of this project. Oh, strike. I will use a strike tag, and inside of the strike tag, I will define the data like this, and here data dot price multi 0.5 plus data dot price. As you can see, you are just adding the price half to its price and displaying the whole price. That's it. And let's give some styling this one too. And what we can do is text of extra large, text weight, its color basically 600. Yeah, I think we are done here. Yeah, absolutely we are done here. Okay, now it's time for the actions or maybe the buttons. That make the buttons here, but we can uh, define another div. Answer this, give it flex gap of 3 and justify start and item center width of full. Okay. What can we do now? Here we will define our accordions. Not accordions actually. We are going to define the buttons here. Yeah. Okay. So I am confused here. What am I doing now? What the hell I'm doing now? So don't make it overcomplicated. Just assign the buttons. Button. There are two buttons. One. Okay. Variant will be maybe secondary, and this variant will be make it like okay. We will just specify icon here. So use the React icons cart. What we can do is md cart, where's md cart? Okay, it is imported here, and one for here too. Like buy now. No, we don't need it here. I can just specify the text buy now. Yeah, So our buttons are also defined. Now we want to place accordions here for the descriptions and specifications of a product. Accordion and just comment it out. Another there, width of full, flex, call, and cap of 2. What now? What now? Accordions. So for that, just go to the terminal, exit this, and we'll be adding the npx ShadCN UI add accordion. Yeah, and just hit the enter, and it will add the accordion to our project. Okay, it's done. As you can see, there is accordion up there. Okay, I will start npm run dev. Project has started. Yes. So just go to the ShadCN UI. I will search the accordion. Here it will appear like this one, nothing more. And we will customize it on our own. Just copy this basic code here and just paste it here. Properly formatted. Yeah, that is good. Okay, I'm again formatting it. Otherwise, it will looking like shit. Sorry for this hash language, but this make me more relaxed. Okay, uh, let's go to accordion and give it some styling like border border black. And okay, not some border, its border will be of 2 because otherwise it will be very thin border because a lot of content is going to reside inside of this accordion. And there is a border black and what rounded large, width of full, and padding of 4. Yes, now it's done. And what about the item? Is there any thing that we can give it to the item? No, I think not. So what for the trigger? Trigger, we will not do any kind of changes into styling. We will just specifications. Specifications, yeah, correct. And now what here will be text here like data dot text. Yeah, fine for now. Okay, we have to give styling to the content. So what can it be like text start and font medium and text of a smaller size and padding in horizontal direction to be 4 or 1 rem. Yeah, that's it for the content. Figure has no styling, item has no styling. Now we are done. And now what we have to do is just copy this thing down there. And instead of the value, you can do the item too. Yeah, type single. We can define item dot description here. And instead of a specification, you can write the description. Yeah. So this is the product page. But we don't know how to check this right now. So for checking this, just go to our application, start of the products, slash, okay, we have to check the app.js for the paths. Where is it? There it is. And here is the products and single product slash ID. Yeah, let's go there. Single product. Let's check again. I'm not sure about this. Waited. In URL, all letters should be short. This is a common syntax. Single product. Single product slash ID, and we will pass it as 1. Okay, it is giving some kind of error that button is not defined. Yeah, so we have forgot to put the button. Single product. Go to the top level, port button. Now let's see. Accordion is not defined. Yeah. Okay, we forgot to import the accordion. Now let's see if everything works. What you are saying right now cannot read the properties of reading price. So the price is null. Single product.jsx line number 30. So where is it? Line number 30. Price is not there. Okay. The price is not there. What we can do is we can comment it for now. We will commit to later. Now let's see. Okay, as you can see, this is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. As you can see, there is nothing beautiful like this one. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can make this button a larger one so that it should appear good. Let's go to the button and see if there is any size available for the large. Yeah, it is available for the large. Go to single product, go to the buttons here, and I can specify the size. Size will be LG. Yeah, and same for here. Okay, you can add cart, add cart, add to cart, and now see if it is the magic. Okay, it is secondary. Can make it outline. Whereas, okay, then it will appear more appealing. Okay, beautiful, very beautiful. So our product page is ready. Okay, so now what? Now it's turn for the cart. So this will be very complicated logic inside of the cart. Not very complicated. I'm sure that you will understand this uh, in a quick way. Otherwise, if you are making this project again on your own with your own customized styles, with your own customized components, then you will perfectly understand what is I'm doing inside of the cart. So first of all, let's make a state called total price. So inside the cart, if we add the multiple items, then the total price should be displayed or total amount of money we have to pay for those items. So total price and set uh, total price. Use state, and for the use state, yeah, it will be 0 initially. And for the second state, we will see its items count. Use state and item counts will be 0 also initially. And what else? We need use navigate, and for the use navigate, we'll need it here. And what? We'll need toast. Use toast. And what? So there are some function bodies I will be defining here and left them empty for now because we are not focusing on the functionality right now. So first of all, it will be calculate payment, which will be an arrow function and empty. And second thing is convert cart, which will also be an empty function initially. Third function will be count items, and which will also be an empty function. And last function is handle checkout. If there will be no two arrows. Yeah, empty function. And now what? It'll be use effect. Just leave it empty here for now. For when the page first renders. Okay, now we'll just jump on the JSX. And instead of the JSX, let's define the class name. Width of full, flex, justify, center, cap 4, flex, wrap. Okay, and again the same story. Div inside the div, plus. Okay, there's something else. Minimum width of 25 rem, width of 40 rem initially. Height will be auto, flex container, flex column direction. Gap will be fall between the items and items and items will be just aligned to the end. Okay, so inside of this div, we will be placing our data, uh, or maybe the order data, which we will be getting from the cart. And initially, our cart is empty because there is no data inside of the cart. And now, what we will do is define another div. Okay, let me take a break. Okay, for now, the another div, and inside this, there'll be width of 20 rem, height of 3 rems, and background slate 200. Yes, rounded off Excel. Sticky position and top will be of 5 rem. Anything extra will be padding of 4 from all sides, maybe 1 rem, and padding bottom of 10, not 12, 10. Text container, it will be text column direction and justified between. Yeah, quite the complicated one. And this time there is also another div inside this div. What we will do is flex justify center. This flex box is haunting my dreams. Flex goal items. And next time we will use grid more, less flex box. Uh, we got. I'm got fed up with that. I'm getting fed up with that. Okay, find my English. Items center. Now what? On margin top of 7. Yeah. What now? So there's another div. Okay, another div. So the class name will be width of 80% and border bottom. Border color will be plate 400. Yeah. Text will be medium. Font medium. Flex. Justify start. Not start, actually between. Yeah. Inside this div, we can define the total items. That are the p tags. Total items, and we can grab the dynamic code block here. Total price. Okay, so the total price is coming from where? Where's the total price coming? I think the total price coming from this state. Yeah. Okay, and nothing more. I think we have to do. Just copy paste it. Okay. Second time it for the number of items, like items count. You can see that total items. And here it is item count. And for third, we can okay, we will note this third one here. Yeah. And let's see what have we done till now. And we will also need another tip where just uh, after this total items, and just outside of this there is a div, and just outside of this we will define another div, and it will be for the button, like remove this order button. Okay, for this will be flex container justify center and gap off. That's it. And inside of this there will be button. I hope the button is important. Okay, it is not important. Okay, the button is not important. Now it is important. Inside of this button we can specify remove, or we can use an icon here, like here. Delete, maybe remove. So which one we should use? There are a lot of them. One, or this one, this one. Yeah, this one I looks pretty. Yeah, it is important. And remove this text here. And let's define the on-click functionality, which will be empty for now, or maybe an empty error function. So that's why it will not give errors. Now let's just see this page is working or not. So we can go to the card, and to our surprise, the page correctly. But I think these are not these should not be aligned here. Okay, this is not remove. Yeah, got that. That remove button was on the order item. So here it will be checkout and pay. So what it will do is a matter of later. I think we forgot to give some styling into this one. We should give some styling of tree and items. This one too. Don't forget it. Items. Now look at our project. Okay, it is looking quite defined. Yeah, it is not $0 actually. Total items will be items count, not in dollar form. Simple numerical form. Yeah. And if you want to add additional things also, you are free to do it, just like this. And okay, what happened right here is not good. If you want to add your own things, you are free to do it. And instead of this, I can say it payment mode. I will specify here it online. And also, I have to make you aware of that we are not making this web application as per the SEO, because if we do that, the time consumed is very much inside of this project. Will be very much, and that will make it to 9 hours of this making of the project. Otherwise, I want to make it less complicated as possible. So that's why. Okay, let's check this. It is looking beautiful, beautiful, really beautiful. Okay, what we can do now is to focus on the functionality right now. Okay, for that, let's Go to the terminal, exit this one, and I will install Appwrite because we will be using the Appwrite for the backend setup. So as you know, the Appwrite is the most famous backend as a service these days. Yeah, Firebase is also fine if you want to use, but Appwrite is as easy as pie because you can do a lot of work with so simplicity. So let me show you. Okay, so here is the Appwrite, and I have created already a theme. So it will demand your email and password, or maybe a sign in for this to continue. So what I want to show you here is how to create your own backend here. Like as you can see, I have already created this e-commerce product project backend for the testing uh, the app I built previously. So now I will show you how to create this one and just uh, and how to connect it with our client project. So just I will create the create project or this one, whichever you want. Just click one of them. I can name the project like ecom2. Yeah, and next its region is available only in the Frankfurt. Rest of the regions are not available, so that's why I will create it in the available one. I will create it and it will create its instance. Okay. Yeah, I think it is created. Ecom2 has been created. It will take some time to refresh. Now let's see which one we want to what kind of thing we want in our project. So it provides with the various things like native Android, Flutter, Apple, Web, API key, and webhooks. So I will go with the web because our project is web based. Can name it like absolutely like anything com2. Yeah, and the server will be localhost absolute. This field is required. I will type it manually. Okay, the next. What we can do is it will suggest what to do. We can either use the CDN link inside of our index.html, or either we can install the Appwrite SDK into our client project. So it will be like this. And we have already installed, as you can see. And I will go to the next. And these are the endpoints for the app. So just copy these into somewhere, like I will be copying it notepad. Okay, so these are copied already. Yeah, let's go to the next thing. Now go to the dashboard. As you can see, we are getting the auth, database, and functions and storage. So what are these? So storage is basically to store your files, your multimedia files like media files, PDF files, or sorry, actually PDF files are not multimedia files, but actually the files. And it will create the reference URL for each of them. And the database is, I don't have to mention anything because you already know why are you here in this complicated project. Auth functionality, yes, that is the beautiful thing that is provided by the app, right? Now let's create a dummy user first of all. So the name will be user user X, yeah, user X 2000. Phone, please note that you don't have to give phone number right now because I think there is it is causing the issue that you can't do some operations or the auth don't works as expected. That is a bug inside of the app, right? I don't know it is solved if you are watching the video till now. I don't know if it is solved for now as I'm making this video for the future. So that's why I will skip it and I will enter the password like user X 2000. Yeah. Okay. Now I will create in. Okay. I will give email.com. Yeah. Let me screenshot this. Okay. So as you can see, the user is already created here and it is unverified. You don't have to worry about that. And there are various methods for the things.
Now go to the database. You can create the database here. I will create the database. I will name it okay, ecom database. I will create it. And as you can see, okay, the database is collected here with a unique ID, database ID. And if I click this one, we can create the collection. For now, I will create the collection called uh, products. So the ID will be automatically assigned here. I will create it. And the next thing, I want to create another collection called orders. Okay, I will create it. So let me show you my previous database. I will just click it to the home. And as you can see, my previous database is here. Okay, we have to delete that one. Okay, I will delete it. So just go to previous database. I will show you why I don't want to create any again. So the auth is here. As you can see, they are the users. And inside of the database, there's a one database base and with two collections, one of the orders and one of the products. And as you can see, the storage, there are images only. Images of the products I have already placed, and I can retrieve it in the client side. And let's see the database. And inside of the e-commerce database and orders collection, these are the documents for the orders which I have submitted. And these are the products which I have made by creating the schema of the document. So one more thing you have to do is, okay, you have to go to the settings of both the orders and products and just go to the permissions, add the permissions, and for the all users, and just tick these four things: create, read, update, and delete. This is the most important step I'm asserting here, because otherwise you will get many errors while connecting to the database. You will see why your operations are not being performed. Okay, same for the products. Instead of the settings, I will go to the permissions. The permissions are already added, but this time only for the read permissions to all of the users. As you can see, I can create it again, like I can cancel it, and I will add a rule to get started, all the users, and only read. So it will be automatically updated then. Yeah, so that's it for our database. As I have already created the dummy data here, like, okay, just click on it. So what is our data? So this is the data. This is image URL, name, description, specs, and price. And that's it, not anything else. This is the only thing that is required. These are the only things that are required. And for the orders, for now, the orders don't have particular structure, because I think it will take more time. That's why I have created just a string, and we are just passing the whole of the string as orders. Yeah, for each item, as you can see. Yeah. So for now, this is the one order. But if I go to the orders, there are multiple orders. Anyone you will check is order. It will contain a JSON object, actually a JSON string, uh, which contain all of the fields and quantity together with the price, total price. So that can be handled in the future. Yeah, I leave that to you. It's your homework. Okay. So now what we can do is, let's set up the back connection to the backend. Okay. So let's go. Okay, so now we are in our auth context. So as you can see, the auth context here, and we don't do anything before defining the .env file here. So inside of the root, I will create an .env file, and this file will contain the secrets of our application. Actually, it is also unsafe to store the credentials or any kind of thing here in the read or in the client app. This is not a safe practice. Instead, we should do it in creating a separate server or backend, and we should call those API there. So it will be safe. But anyway, that will be the out of scope of our project. So then I will go to the database, and I will see where it is. Yeah, let's see the auth, not the auth, the databases. Okay, first I will go to the settings and I will copy this project ID here into our project, and I will type wheat project ID. So please be aware you have to type the wheat as a prefix for every key, otherwise it will not work. So I am mentioning it here. And for the second thing, let's go to the database, and we need this database ID for the ecom database. So just like that, wheat database ID, and I can assign it here. And similar to that, let's go to the database and we can copy these collection IDs. Just like for the orders, I'm copying it here. Wheat orders collection ID, and it is here. And the second one is wheat uh, products ID, and it is here. Okay, fine then. Good. Okay, what we can do is now go to the auth context. First of all, with context side of the auth context, and I will connect our application to this auth first, because we have to verify the users before entering into the application. So let's do this. Okay, so what to do now is we will check the Appwrite documentation, and inside of the auth, let's go to the quick start, sign up and log in. Both of the code you will get here, and you can just copy it. Yes, absolutely, the JavaScript one, and I will copy this one. Actually, yeah, we will not need this whole of code. I will just go here and copy it below this one, and I will just erase this promise and this promise too. And I think our majority of the things are set up inside of the auth context. Okay, I have copied this code inside of the auth context. Remove this ID, we will not need it here. And okay, so we got the client, we got the account. So the client is the thing that will connect our project to the backend project, and the account is something that we will need to log in into our database or the server. So I will pass the account and client side of the values. And absolutely, we will need a set login object also side of here. I think our auth is set up for now. And what else we are missing is just login and sign up. Sorry. And now what I will do is mention this project ID here. I will just remove it. Instead, I will just import .meta.en dot the key of your project ID mentioned in the .env file. As you can know that we have mentioned the project ID here. Just copy this and go to the auth context. I will paste it here. And absolutely, this is the way how you import the environment variables inside of your project. Yeah. So our auth context is set up for now. And now let's set up the data context. So what do we need inside the data context? And now inside of the data context.jsx, I will put the use effect. Inside of the use effect, give it as arrow function, and it first renders. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to the documentation and see what is there for us. Okay, I will go back again, go to the databases and click start again, create the collection and create the document. But we have already created the collection manually, set up our console. And now what we can do is just copy and paste this code. Yeah, nothing, nothing more than that. Actually, we are not creating document, we are listing the documents. Yes. So yes, copy this whole thing, not the whole thing, only this thing. Okay, so now copy this whole thing, not the whole thing, only this thing. Leave those things because we have already dealt with side of the auth context. Now go to our code, and inside the code, just I will paste this here. Okay, not properly indented or formatted. Formatted correctly. And what else? Okay, as you can see, the databases are not imported. Let import the databases from the Appwrite and also the client. Yeah, the client is also imported here. Let me check if everything is working correctly. Okay, so one thing we are missing is we will not need this client actually. Otherwise, it will have to establish a new session. We will import the client from our auth context where we are defining this client. So just go to the auth context and export this client. And now we can import the client here. Set the data context. Import client from auth context. And yes, we got the client and the error is gone. And this is the database ID. So as you know already how to do that. Okay, how to do that? I think there will be comma here, maybe not. Let's see. Okay, I'm seeing that why there is no comma here. I think there is a problem with. Okay, anyways, we have to go to comma. Now it will stop trying. Just import dot meta dot env dot. I will copy it from the env file, and here's database ID. Copy it. Go to the data context, and for this one, import dot meta dot env dot read which collection ID. Actually, we are using the data of the products. That's why the product side. So the products collection ID. Copy it and place it here. And yeah, we are set up here. But we need something else also, like this one. We will just comment it out, or we will not need it. Set set data. What? Set data to response. Okay, and leave this console log here. Data cart and set cart. Those three are passed as values. Set cart is a function. Data and cart are our data. Okay, then what else is remaining? Yeah, the query is remaining. So inside of the query, we have the two fields, title and hamlet. But we want the fields of the product. And in our case, the fields are name, price, description, specs, etc. So we have to import those things. So this is also the wrong field. We don't want this one. Instead, we will want is query dot select only those fields which we mentioned. And if there are multiple fields, then we will give it an array. And I have already know what are those things. I will just copy and paste them here. Uh, okay, I think something is wrong. Okay, so these are the things like name, image URL, description, specs, price, and $ID. This is something a unique ID assigned to each of the product. And yes, we are done for here also. Now it's just we have to set up the project. Okay, so first of all, I want to say that, and I will be replacing this env file with my own env file in which I have already created the uh, databases and the products and orders, and I have stored the images already. So that is a quite of the homework for you. So you have to do it on your own, otherwise it will not work as expected. So what we can do is, uh, okay, I will remove it anyway. Okay, I have done that, and now I think it is giving me some kind of error. What is this? Okay, unterminated string, literal. Just remove it. Now let me run my project. npm run dev. Let's see, working or not. Okay, it is working correctly. Let's see. Okay, Appwrite exception invalid query. Method select values name, image, URL, description, text, price, ID. PCR invalid query. Why is that so? Let's see. Okay, so now I know why the query is invalid because we are not logged in as a user. So let take care of that first. Yeah, and now let's just go to the login page, and here we have already defined the functions. And as you can see that the auth context, we have defined our client account and we are providing it throughout the context. Inside of app.js, you can see that our whole application is wrapped around this auth context provider. So what can we do now is I'll show you the high level of how our authentication works. So this is how our authentication will like there will be auth context and everything including the layout and pages are inside of our auth context, and our layout will check every time if there is a login object or not. And if there is, then go to the store or the pages. And if there is no login object, then just navigate back to the login page. Yeah. Well, okay. So first of all, we need to start our app, and I will start it. Okay, it is running. And let's check if the app is working correctly or not. Okay, I think it's not. And let's check what's the error. Reference error. Logged in is not defined inside the login page. Yes, absolutely, this will be a mistake because inside of the login page, we are rendering it conditionally. Otherwise, this will not be any problem. Okay, so instead of the login, just a logged in state, we can just drop the false here. Okay, now it should work. Yeah, it is working. Okay, but that will not satisfy our needs. So we have to import the auth context data, provided client and account, and yes, we need to import the account. Here is the account from the auth context. And we are already providing it to the children and login pages of children also. So what we can do is we will use context hook, use context hook, and I will import auth context from the auth context. Yes. And what we can do is we will destructure the login object here. And we will use a use context provided by auth context. And yes, that's it. And instead of this single false, what we can do is just remove it, and I will have the login object dot user ID. I hope so. This will be like this one. And if the user ID is not available, then just render the form. And if it is available, then just navigate to the layout and products. And that's it. And now it's time to define our logic of the login. And for that, we can go to the Appwrite documentation. And we can go inside the auth and just click start. Yeah, I have to click it on every time. So here you can just copy this promise So just copy, okay, we will just copy this promise here. And what we can do is just go to our project and paste it here. Okay, properly format it. And what I'm going to do is, okay, we have to provide the email here. So first of all, let me change the email here. Actually, if the account is inputted or not, I think not. So we will also use context from this. We will also import account. So let's just check inside of the auth context. We are providing account. Yes, we are providing the account. Okay. So this account, we are using it here. And for the email field, I will just pass login details dot email. And for the password field, same is login details dot password. Yeah. Okay. What happens if the function is success or the login is success? Okay. What we can do is I will just set login object to be response. But where is the set login object function? Here. Set login object. As you can check if we are providing it or not. Yes, we are providing it. So set login object is here. From the context we are getting and just setting the response to this new response. And what we can do is, okay, if login is successful, we can navigate to the products page. And how can we do that? Okay, the navigate is already there. Just import the use navigate. Okay, for the use navigate, I'm defining the use navigate here. Okay, and what I can do is just navigate to layout slash products, and that's it. Our logic is complete here for now, but I will be additionally adding some toast here. I will just use the toast with the title. Okay, title, and I will say login success. Same here. Just copy this and I'll paste it. Instead of success, I will say login failed. That's it. Okay. So it's time to define our sign up function now. Okay, so inside of the sign up function, I will be typing a condition for which I will be checking if the password and the confirm password are both same. Here, password and confirm password inside of the sign up detail. So if sign up details dot password is equal to sign up details dot confirm password, then only we will implement the logic of sign up. Otherwise, we will alert the user that both password fields must match. And we can show the toast here, or yeah, just alert is enough. Okay, that is enough for here. And what we can do is just go to the docs, and for just same as for the login, we will copy it for the sign up also. Just copying this promise and go back to our code. I will paste it here, properly formatting it. And instead of just user ID, account creator, uh, actually we are creating account because actually I don't want this one. Yeah, one thing extra is inside of this login function, this create email session will not work. Because in my case it was not working. It may be some bug inside the app, right? But the create session was working for me. Just instead of the create email session. It can give you many bugs. So please be careful. Just like here, there is no problem. And instead of user ID, I'll be passing the email here, like uh, sign up
details, sign up details dot email, and sign up details dot password. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and sorry, we also have to pass the ID here. And why is that? Because there should be a unique ID to every document inside of the auth. So every user, okay? So instead of here, there's no Appwrite thing, so I will just import the ID field provided by Appwrite because I don't want to create the hectic function to do uh, the logic of creating a unique ID each and every time. So I will just go here and I will type ID, not this ID, dot unique, and hence our unique ID is created. Okay, what happens if our response is success? Then we can just show the toast here. So inside of the toast, we can see the title will be sign up success, and we can type the description. Yeah, actually the title is enough. And for the second thing we can do is inside of the arrow, can say sign up failed. You can remove this one also, but I'm not removing it because I want to see if there comes an error or not. I'm not sure it will work or whatever. I think our logic of the login page is complete. Now what we can do is we can go to the layout inside this pages layout. First of all, we just remove this one, and what we can do is data context provider, we are getting it. What we will do is just import the use context here. Use context, yes. And second thing, I'm gonna import the auth context. So I'm just making the use of this auth context like this one. I'm getting the login object inside of this and use context and auth context. Yeah, I think we are done for here. And what we can do now is we can conditionally render this. Okay, the same as our login page. Same as our login page. What we can do is uh, if not if the login object dot user ID is available, then just render these side of it, and if not, then just navigate back to the login page and replace this thing, replace the stack stack top element with this page. That's it, and we are done for here now. Our flow of the login established. Now let's just check by running the application. Okay, it is already running. Now let's check. As you can see, our login is here. Okay, let me reload it. Otherwise, okay, no error till now, and that is great. Now let's just go to sign up, and I will type in any domain at the rate email.com. Password will be dummy mm5 dummy, and this part. Actually, Appwrite will keep it good for you to have the password length of at least 8 characters. Otherwise, dummy 2000, I can say that dummy 2000. Now just sign in, and it will show us if the sign up success. Okay, as you can see, the sign up is success. It means that it has created this dummy user inside of our backend. Now let's just check. We should go to the console, and inside of the console, I will go to application. Okay, yeah, not this application, but my application because I'm using this one, not this one. This is for you. So inside of the auth, as you can see, the dummy is at the top, and yes, it will have a user ID. So can you see how amazing that is? Yeah. Now just try for the login. Just for login, I will type dummy at the rate email
com, and it will be dummy 2000. Let's see if it is working or not. Okay, the login failed. Why? Okay, login page.tsx.js639, we have 404 not found. Okay, why it is not found? Okay, so I think I have found out what is the bug. Previously, when I made this project previously, there was only this function called create email session. Actually, in the documentation, it was different, but that was not working and it was working. So now I think they have changed this. So I will just type password session, create email and password session. Now our project is running already, and let's just check now. So I will type the credentials. And now I think it will work. Okay, so you can see it is working beautifully, literally beautifully. It is working very well. Now the things remain is just to add the items inside the card and add the items here and make our profile page. Those three steps only remain. Okay, after configuring the login page and the layout page, it's now turn for the store. So let's go to the store, and what we have to do is we have to retrieve those item cards. Like here's the search string, but we want an additional field called data from data context. As you can already see that inside of the layout, we are using our data context provider to the outlet, and this outlet will be the store page. So how can we use that? Absolutely, just import the use context from the React and this context, and also we will need uh, data context from the data context, and we'll use it here, data context. Okay, so we have the data now. So what we can do is we can inside this div, I will have a dynamic code block, and we will have the data. First, we have to check the data is available or not by optional chaining operator. That is question mark for here. Then dot, if data is here, then just filter. Filter what? Filter this array. So the filter function will take this data array and will return a new one. What we will do is just the current item, and it will be an arrow function. Inside of this, we will have a condition. If formatted keyword, actually this formatted keyword is a function we have already defined inside of our star.jsx component. So the formatted keyword of current dot name includes is a string function, basically try to match this string, that if this certain part of a string included in a particular string. So includes formatted keyword of search string. So basically it is saying that if the search string the product we are trying to search matches any name of the product or not. And if it is, sorry, and if it is, just written the current element. And if it is not, then don't return this current element, and this array will be filtered then. And just after that, we have the filtered array. And what we can do is we can list the array by map method. Inside of the map method, there will be current, and there will be an arrow function. And so we don't need the arrow function. We can just directly return by those brackets. Like I want the item card to be returned here. So let's import the item card here. Okay, the item card is imported here. Okay, it is already imported here, as you can see. So here we'll have item card. Okay, let's make this self-enclosed. And inside of this item card, I will, okay, why was did not find the name item card? Okay, it is typo. I think there will be no problem right now. Let's assign it a key. Because we are mapping, it is very important to assign a key.
current dot dollar ID. So that will be the key for this. And same as them, there are another fields. Let me type those here. Okay, I think we are done here. And one thing also, uh, what if our the search string data is not available? We have to show some kind of fallback thing, right? So I will just copy this filter one and just paste it here. And let's just check if this array length. I know it is very redundant code and it is not a good thing to do. I must store this filtered array inside some kind of variable. But to keep things simple for you and me, both of us, then I think it will work. If the length of this array is greater than 1, is less than 1, or yeah, not equal to 1, then what we can do is we can conditionally render that looks like the item you are looking for is not available. 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 Yeah, that's it. Now let's just check if it is working or not. Our app is already running. And here, I'll just enter the credentials. Okay, login is success, but the products are not here. Why? So the thing is invalid query. Why? The method select values, name, URL, description, specs, price, and dollar ID. Okay, I debug a lot and came to find out that it was a newer version of the app, right? Like it's the biggest release of this time, and it is just released a day before or yesterday. That's why we are getting the error, and this is a bug inside of this new. So let me just install the older version, 13.0.2. Now let me uh, exit this and install it again. Okay, it will install or update our dependencies again. Okay, now it is good. Can npm run dev. Now what we can do is, okay, my bad. I have to check if this is properly updated or not. Okay, now the project is running. Let's go to the project. Okay, close the previous one, but it's taking time. Okay, it loaded successfully. And let me enter the email here. That is dummy email, of course, and password. Now login. Now I think it should work. I think it is still not working. Create email password session is not a function. Okay, fine. So this older version is absolutely using that email function. So the password is not required inside of the login page. Just remove this password and it will be working fine. So just click on this and yeah, login successfully. But now is we are getting a different error. What is that? That filter is not a function. Why the hell filter is not a function? Let's see. We will debug this one. Okay. So where is it? Inside of the store.jsx data.filter is not a function. Why? Really, if you function, where it is coming from? Yeah, here. Okay, this may be due to the data is not an array. So what we can do is we can go to the data context and just where's the use effect here? There's no use effect here or nearby anyway. Okay, where's the use? Okay, this is the use effect, and what we can do is we can console log the response first, and instead set data will be commented for now. Okay, it is running, and let's just log the results we are getting. Okay, just remove all the things inside. This is the way you develop application. Okay, we are getting the total results, documents. Fine. Okay, so actually our array is response.documents, not just response. So that is the only thing we have to fix. What we can do is start the data.context, just comment this out and uncomment this one and response.documents. That's it. Yeah, that's it really. And now log in. And now let's just see. Again, we are getting a different error. Cannot read the properties of undefined. Reading to lowercase. Why? Let's see. So I debug again, and yes, it happens a lot inside the programming when you are doing such a hectic task. So inside of this, this function is perfect. We don't need to change this function or anything. The thing was because it was giving this error because the name is not present here. It is not name. Instead, it will be capital name. That's why it was giving the error. So that's why I just console.log the current name, but it was not there. It was undefined. So let me just yeah, okay, the current dot name. Okay, I have finally found out that it was not the case for the two lowercase method. Instead, there is some mistake like if the word is null or the word is undefined, then that two lowercase and the replace function will not be good for the operating. So let me just define it, the null case. If the type of word is a string, then only we should uh, we should do the work. If it is not a string, then just throw the error inside of our console. Yes, now it is handled. And now let's just check. Okay, so now as you can see, our application is looking beautiful right now. And there's a buy button and add to cart button together with the name. And here is the price. Yes. Actually, the name is not displayed because we have to change that to the capital letter. Okay, first let's check if the functionality is working or not. So I will type the name here like fuel shock. As you can see, the thing is appearing here, but why this string is here? Let me make sure of that also. Just go to the code. Okay, here we just have to change this uh, name and this thing. The length is less than 110 only. Otherwise, what? So we should give it the ternary operator, and it should this one. Otherwise, it will give the empty string. Yeah, that is taken care of. And now what we have to do is price is there, the description is there, the specs are there. Yeah. Now we have to go to the item card and we will handle some on clicking on the item card here. So what we will do by clicking on the item card. So let's see. Okay, so before item card, I think I have done something wrong inside the start.jsx. Okay, so it will be not like this one. If the length is equal to 0, then only we uh, render this string. Now let's just check the application. Okay, the application is appearing here very beautifully. And now what we can do is we can search for any product like a PS, a dual keyboard. Yeah, keyboard. Okay, somehow this is still appearing here.
I'm not sure why. Let's just check it. Okay, so this is not the condition. So there should be an additional condition like this. So what we can do is we can just remove that thing and just copy from here again this array and another dynamic code block inside which we copy this one. And if the length is 0 and data.length is greater than 1, then only render this string. Looks like the item you want is not here. Okay, so now let's just check our app. So it will be the dummy one. I'll log in and I'll search here for which. But if I any mistake, there is any other string, it will give the looks like the item you want is not here. Here our search functionality is there and working perfectly. So what we can do is now we can work on the cart. So finally it's time to work on the cart. Let's go to the cart. Go to the code. Start off here. We can go to the cart and we have to define these functions into our cart. And let's begin. Okay, so now let's define some other things inside of our cart. Like yeah, we will get some data from the cart data from the context. It is the cart and which will be use context. It will be automatically imported and inside which we can pass the data context and it will also be the automatically imported. And the second thing we can do is we can do login object and client from use context auth context and auth context is also automatically. So those are the only two lines that we need here. And inside of the use effect hook, we can pass the cart to the dependency array. Sorry. Okay, so whenever this cart gonna change, we want to just count items, call the count items, and calculate the total payment whenever this cart gonna change. Okay, that's it. Now let's just define the functions, what they are gonna be. So first of all, the calculate payment. Okay. Just before calculating the payment, I just want to make you aware of that when we click on this particular card, actually it is a card, not the card. Okay. So let me define the calculate payment function here and how it's gonna be calculated. So for the calculate payment function, just define that total equal to 0 first of all, and the next thing we're gonna do is card dot for each. Yes, for each this template. Actually, I don't want this array. The element is there, and for each element, I'm gonna total plus equal to. I'm gonna sum. I'm gonna make the sum of each element of uh, the payment field. Yeah. Okay. Element dot price multiply by element dot uh, quantity. Right now, this quantity field we don't have. I will show you how can we generate that quantity field later. Now I will just set total price to be this total. Yes. Okay. This is a typo. Total. Yes. Let's say this total. Okay. This total price we are setting it here. Okay. So now for the next function, like convert cart. So this function come into the handy whenever uh, we gonna send the data into our database. So how it will give is return cart dot map. We will return an array basically cart dot map current element which will be an arrow function. Okay, we will just return something like json dot stringify what current. Yeah, that's it. Nothing more. That's it. That is the convert cart function for us. And inside of this count item function, let count equal to 0 first of all. Basically, this function will count the quantity of items which we want to purchase. Okay, so the count is 0 for initially. Okay, we don't need those, don't need that semicolon here. Okay, cart dot for each element, and instead of this, can do count plus equal to element dot element dot quantity. Yes, and we achieved that. Now set items count to this count, and that's it. We don't need anything. Okay, so this handle checkout function we will need. So let's see how to make this handle checkout function. Okay, so for the handle checkout function, what we can do is we will just check if actually this message is from the Prime Minister. I don't know why. Okay, so what we can do is we can check if the login object dot provider ID is present or not. If it is present, then what we can do is okay, this if block will contain our whole logic. So if it is sorry, not whole logic, but if the login is not available, I mean, just alert the user. And what you are not allowed, or maybe you must be logged to perform this action. Yes. And next thing is what we can do, return, just an empty return. And for the next thing, let's check if the card is empty or not. The card dot length not equal to 0, then what we can do is we will perform the query here. Else, we will alert the user that their card is empty. Card is empty, add some items first. Okay, so the logic inside here, we will be creating a document uh, for uh, for the cart item. Yeah, absolutely. So I can show you that how to create the document inside the documentation. Here is the way to create the document. So I will just copy this thing and go to our code and I will paste it here. Okay, properly format this thing. Yeah, now we are done. So what is the databases? So I think this databases is not imported here. So let's just import it. Import databases from Appwrite. Yeah, I think good. Where is it? Yeah, databases and client. I think the client is not also, yeah, client is also imported from the auth context. We are done for here. Okay, and now what? Now we should go to the store and handle the item card click functionality. So just go to the item card. Inside this, I'm inside this item card component. So let me just remove those things. Okay, so I have a sore throat, so that's why the tonality doesn't match the words. That's why you can hear something wrong. That's why I will be speaking slowly from now on. Okay, so what we can do is we can go to this button of add to cart. Actually, this buy button will not contain only buy, it will contain buy now, otherwise it will look so short. Let's see. And okay, we are logged in. Everything is loaded. So this is buy now button and this is add to cart button. So what this add to cart button will do is add this particular item to our cart. And inside of the cart, we can list it there. So what we can do is, uh, okay, so there is a toast already inside of this. So first, we will pass the event inside of this on click button and we will stop propagation because if you don't know this thing, then you have a serious defect in your own JavaScript knowledge. This is actually uh, the solution for the event bubbling, because if we want to click on the card, then it should if we click on this button, then it should also be considered to click on the card. Otherwise, we just want to click on this particular button so that the card event will not trigger. That's why we are mentioning it here. So just remove the title in the toast. I will just pass the description that successfully added this product. We will have the name here, which we are getting from the props. Um, okay, single quotes in the shopping cart, and that's it for the toast. And now what? We have the set cart. Okay, so we don't have the set cart now, so we have to bring it from the context in here. So what we can do is just below the navigate, I will destructure it. We'll use context, and inside of the use context, we will use data context, and that will be also automatically imported. And inside this, we will be getting the cart and set cart. Actually, we don't need the cart here. So let me just so set cart we have bought successfully. And now what we can do is inside of this add to cart button function, just below the toast, can set cart. And inside of this, there is a previous thing already, previous array. We can make it an arrow function, and we will just check if this item already exists in the cart, because this is necessary. Otherwise, it will add upon the others. If the item is already present, then we are adding again and again. That will not be good because the data is very redundant. So just we will check the condition is item in cart, and it will be like previous dot find. Although this find function will find this find function will find this thing inside of a card. And inside this, let's give it arrow function that if the item is inside the item dot id equal id. And this particular id we are getting from the props. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is the condition. This will be a Boolean value. So if this condition is true, if item is in the cart, then we will just return previous thing as a whole. Otherwise, what we will do, okay, not this one, curly braces. We will return array with this object containing price, name, ID, description, spec, okay, specs, maybe. Okay. Let me check it here. Okay, this is spec. It should be specs. Yeah. Okay. After that, stock, and we will have the quantity. Yes, and the quantity will be initially one. So that is the what is important here. We are just generating the quantity here inside the item cart and passing it to the cart so that our cart will not give any kind of error. So that's it for this object, and just after that we can mention the previous with this spread operator so that the previous items will be and the first new item will remain on the top. So I think yeah, we are done here. So also we can handle this on click functionality of the card here. What we can do is we can navigate to the layout slash not actually product. That is the product page. Where's the product page? Single product page is here. Inside of app.jsx, let's check the route for this single product slash id. So inside of the item card, we can go to this one Okay, just copy this. And ID, we can pass it like with template string literals as ID. Okay, so this is not template string, so make it so. Okay, so this idea we are getting from here, props. And also we want to pass the data, and we will handle that later. Okay, we are done for the item card actually. Now let's just go to the cart. Where's the cart? Cart. So where most of the function of the carts are ready. So what we can do is list the order cards in here. We can bring the order card here. Okay, here. So we got the order card, and what we can do is just list those cards in here. Here's data. I've already mentioned this field here. Now let's just see. Okay, first I think I have forgot something inside the item card. Like here, when we are adding this data, we should also pass the image button here. Otherwise, our image will not show on the card. So let's go to the cart now. And what we can do is we have the dynamic code block here. And we can check if there is any cart item inside it or not. And we can check here like cart.map. If the cart has available first item, then we can map these items like current item like that. Okay, we will need a key. So cart dot, yeah. And inside this we will return what? An order card. Okay, so this is not the way I want it. It will be like this. Self enclosed. And what we can do is this with some spacing. What okay, so price will be current dot price. And okay, we can also pass the key, which is current dot not like we can pass the key as current dot name. Current dot okay, not price. Name current dot name and ID equal to current dot ID. Image URL current dot image URL. And I think that's it. Okay, if it is available. So if it is not available, what we can do is we can uh, just show something that is that the card is not available here. So we can show some fallback string here. So not the string first. I will just have a paragraph tag here. Tag, and inside of this, I can add the class, and the class will be self center margin top of 8 and text to be extra large. And inside that, we can mention that you added any yet or any queries yet. Yeah, that's good. Now let's just check if our app is working or not. And I hope that it works. Okay, till now there's no problem. Let's just refresh. Okay, I just hard coded those strings here so that I don't have to type each time I have to log in. So I'll just log in. Okay, everything is working. Now I want to add it to cart. Successfully added stick notes to the cart. Like another thing I want to add, like Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch is added to the cart. Now let's see the cart. Okay, beautiful. The cart is showing the information about that. Okay, so these things are not yet dynamic. As you can see, these things are changing, but yeah, no. But we should also test it for the duplication. Like we have already added the sticky note, then if we want to add the sticky notes again here, then it will not be added anymore because it is already here. You can just increase the quantity and decrease it. That's it. And now what we can do is make the cart dynamic. Inside the cart, the total price. Where is this total price? Okay. Okay, I know why it is not reflecting the total thing because the cart is not updated yet. So we just have to go to this order card where we mentioned the order card here is like that. We can go to the order card and can make this update card functionality here because we are changing the quantity inside of a particular order card. That's why the price and the total item counts will reflect. So let's do this, or let's make this logic, or let's create this logic. Okay, so in this update card functionality, what we can do is I will, okay, first I have to bring the card from the context here. So what I can do is I can bring the card from this context hook, which will be automatically imported, and inside of this, I will give data context. Okay, I hope the use context is already imported. Yes. Okay, what I can do is I will make a variable called uh, cart array, which will be equal to cart dot map current element, which will be that of the array function if the current element dot id equal to this particular order id, then just return this object with all of the current fields and with a quantity field of cost leisure with quantity. Okay, so where are we getting this quantity from? Quantity is from its own input. And what if it is not matching? Just return the current element. Yeah, and that's it, I think. Now I think it should reflect inside of our cart. Just log in again and add it to cart. Add this to cart, coffee mug. Add this to cart. Go to the cart and let's check. Okay, the items are free and the total cost is this. If I want to increase the item, it is still not reflected. Why I think is what can it refresh it? Okay, not goods and okay, let's get the card. Just use this. Okay, it is still not reflected. Okay, one is the limit. Why it is not so? Let's see. Okay, so I have figured it out. Why this was happening is the order card dot JSX or the update card. The card is actually not updated because we are not changing the card. Set card. We have to set card also. Yeah. Okay, this card is different. We have to set card and not the scatter chart. Actually, we are not importing it. First import the set card function here, then set card here to the card array. Now I think it will reflect. Yeah, definitely. Okay, I will just log in. Okay, and the this smartphone to the card, this smartwatch, camera to the card. Let's see, three items. And if I want to increase the quantity, yes, the price is reflected. If I want to increase quantity, then yes, the counts are also reflected. Yeah. Okay, so we have done it successfully. And what we can do right now is just go to the order card and let's handle the okay, order card is done for now. Let's go to the cart.jsx and we can now implement our handle checkout functionality. Okay, so handle checkout functionality is here already, as you can see. So what we have to do is go to the bottom, set the checkout and pay button. We can pass the instead of this arrow function, we can handle checkout. and that's it. And let's see the handle checkout function. What we are doing is the if we are not logged in, then it will alert us. And if we are, then what it will do is it will check if there are items available in the cart and then just in the database. Okay, so these things we want to change inside the handle checkout function. Let's bring the database ID report dot meta dot env dot okay read database ID. Or maybe let me check it. Read database, and I will copy this whole thing here and I will paste it here. And instead of the database ID, I will have read collection. Oh, sorry, not collection. Uh, orders, orders collection ID. Yeah, let me check if it is correct or not. Okay, then we are all good. Yeah, I think we are not passing anything. So this will be a blunder. Okay, let's just see. Okay, so this blunder is so big that we will not create any kind of thing inside our database. So we have to pass something, yeah, right? There is a orders field, orders, and inside of the orders, I can pass the uh, convert card function, inside of which this convert card function will just create all of our object with a string, JSON string maybe. Okay, convert card to the cart. Yes, that's it, and there will be an ID also. And what I can do is I can pass the ID from the Appwrite dot unique. Okay, be aware of that. Now I think we are done for the cart also. Let's just check if it's working or not. It'll just prompt us with the okay. Let's just see if it's successful. Comment it out. If it is successful, we will show the toast. Will title description that uh, successfully placed in order. Otherwise, if it is not the case, then what we can do is our request failed. Yes, that is the feedback we will give it. Okay, so let's just check it. We will successfully place the order. As you can see, it is successfully placed and it will reflect in our database. Okay, so one thing I'm missing here is I didn't show you how to create the attributes inside your database. I mean the fields inside the database. So I will leave that to you. Create the fields in the database and don't confuse the fields nomenclature with here. Like the fields should be same. Case insensitive. Sorry, case sensitive. Yeah, that's it. Actually, my words are not getting along with my voice. Okay, let's see if the remove is working or not. So the remove is not working. Let's just remove. Let's just implement this one. Okay. Okay, inside of our cart, let's go to the order page, order cart, and order cart inside. We will go to the remove button. Here is the remove button. I think should be gap between them. So I will give it as a class like class name. A X and gap off. I think this will it look better. Okay, what we can do is set cart here, and we will retrieve the previous one, and it will be an arrow function. Okay, const updated cart will be uh, card dot filter. Okay, not card dot filter actually. Previous dot filter. Uh, current item, which will be current dot id not equal to the id of this card. And if that such, just return this updated card, and that's it. Now let's just check if it's working or not. It is giving me some the card for which is not a function. Is card.jsx 30. Okay, I think we are removing the whole card. Why is that so? I just written the updated card. Okay, so some of the styling here. See what we can do here is okay, whenever we are updating card, update card, not update card, updated card. That's why, because update card is already a function here, so it was just a typo. Let's see. I will log in, remove this one. Okay, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart. Now go to cart. Inside of the cart, yes, we can increase the quantity. We can remove the items. Yes, yeah, I can check out and pay. Yes, successfully pays off. Now the second thing we want to, the last thing, maybe not the last, but the second last thing we want to do is we can handle this on card click functionality so that this clicking on this card will pay, open this new page, and every information of that product will be brought here. And how can we do that? Let's just see. Now, after doing everything in the order card and card.jsx, we can go to the single product page. Okay, our single product page is most of the ready because we just have to update it a little bit. And inside this, what we can do is this logic will come into play now. Yeah. Okay, this logic is coming into the play now. And what we can do is, yeah, I think we are getting it with the data.len. Else redirect to the layout slash products. We are done for here, I think. And we are not using the toast here. I think we will have some kind of on click functionality inside of this one. Yeah, not no, sorry, not this one, this button. So let's just make it, give it some class like flex and gap off. Yes, and I will implement the on click function. And guess what? It will be same as of the handle checkout functionality, add card functionality inside of our item card. Where's the item card first? Let's go to the item card, and here is the on click functionality for adding the item into the cart. I will just copy paste it and nothing more. Just copy paste it, go to the product page, and I will just paste it here and nothing else. Yeah, but we will have to do some changes. First of all, this top propagation we will not need it here. Toast is toast will remain the same. Just name will be changed. Data dot name. Yeah, let's check if the name is available here. Yes. Okay. So second thing is data dot price. Okay, the price is not here. Why? Price is here, but I don't know why it is error. Data dot name, dot id, data dot description, data dot image URL, data dot specs, and data dot stock. Yeah, but I think something is off. Like the comma is accepted after. Yeah, that's why I know because we are not specifying the name key of the field. Actually, this is the process how I make the projects. It is not always a very structured way, but I will try to make it as structured as possible. Quanti data.quantity. I think we don't need this quantity. One will do the work, rest of the work. Yeah, I think now our single product page is done here. Now what we have to do, item card and pass the data into navigate function on the on click of the card. Just a comma, another object, date, and inside state another object that is data. Data field will contain what? Another object. Actually, we are having some kind of product page. There should be data.length. Data will be an array. Sure, will not be an array. Data dot price should be available there, and it should not be zero, so that it will make sure that our product is available. So now what we can do is go to the item card, and I will pass the object here, like the same thing as previously. Let's just see. Okay, I will pass the data same as the props field. Them here. I'll just copy and paste them here. Yeah, to save the time. Actually, I think our most of the work is done. Now let's just check if it is okay. For example, I will click into this thing. Okay, we are not properly getting it. We are getting the name, specifications. It is so friendly now. It is in, ah, it's working good. Yeah. Okay, let's just check from here. Just click on any product like the plant, but it is showing the switch pick. That is not a good thing. And the dollar sign is also absent, and the heading is extra redundant headings, but the specifications and description is available. And added to cart, yes, it is working. See, the plant is working. Okay, we can go here. Okay, we have to do some changes out of the product page. Let's go to the product page. Yep, the product page. And inside of this image, we will specify the data dot title first. Second thing is the price. Price should be dollar prefixed. And third thing is we have redundant. Okay, now let's just see. Yeah, beautiful, lovely. It is working perfectly. Specifications are there, description there. Let's look into the other things. Like I want to look in the keyboard. The keyboard is there. I know. Added to cart. The keyboard is added to cart. Yeah, beautiful, lovely. So lovely application. Okay, so most of the work is done here. The main tasks are done. And now what we can do is we can relax. Just relax a bit and pat on your shoulder or pat on your back that you have reached this far. And this logic is not the easy one. This is very complicated logic. Yeah. So this is how you will be working on the well-designed application. So now we just want this logout functionality. Okay, right now the logout functionality is not working correctly. So where can we access this logout functionality? Nowhere, but okay, we will go to the nav. Okay, inside the components, here's the nav. Okay, we will also make sure to remove that avatar image. Okay, so what we can do here is just comment out the image and can give avatar some class name like border, not the border actually, ring. Yeah, let's give it border. Actually, I'm very, thing will be two. That's it. Let's see if it is working or not. Is there any way to change the ring color? I don't know. Just uh, otherwise, okay. We have just given the ring two. Now let's just check. Okay, it is working beautiful. I think the index is not good. Like, we have to give it some Z index. Ring two is good now. 10. Let's see if it is working or not. Not working. I think we should give it some kind of border. Border. Let's see. The text is not appearing still. Things should not be good answer for. Okay. Now for the avatar fallback. Hello. Let's type here. Nothing is appearing. Why? Why the hell? Okay, I can remove that. Works. Okay, now it's working. I don't know why. Because this drop-down trigger as child was the problem because the drop-down trigger is behaving as a child of this particular drop-down menu. That's why. Okay, now what we can do is instead of the hello, we'll have the login object. Actually, we are not getting the login object. So first we have to get it. Now, login of context. You can, I think you may have got the hang of it by now. Auth context. So just after auth.context, what we can do is go here. Okay, so here we can just mention the login object. If we have the login object here, then what we can do is we will get the provider ID here, and we will extract the initials of this string, like the string method 0, comma 2, the initials. Now let's just see if it is working or not. The drop-down trigger, two zeros can be 2, yeah. So these are the initials. Let's refresh it. Why is it not working? Drop-down. Okay, what the hell it is? Substring provider UI. Okay, not just question mark, we also forgot the dot. No, I think it should work fine. Login. Okay, we are logged in, but nothing is shown. Auth context is not defined. Why the hell? We haven't imported the auth context. Just import it. Not provider. Where's the auth context? Context is there. Port const client. Port const auth context. Yeah, that is there, but why put it? Login object. Port auth context. Okay, it is imported now. Now let's just see. Okay. Okay, as you can see the initials of your ID here. Like for the dummy, it is here. And but for the logout, what we can do is go to the code and together with login object, I will bring here the account dot delete session. I will use inside of this. And first of all, account dot delete session. And yes, we are done for now. Like if you want to log out, hey, it is not. What is that? Okay, so I have to reiterate it. We don't have to just delete only account session. So first do that. Account dot delete sessions. Okay. So this is a function that will delete any kind of sessions related to your current state of the session. Uh, we don't have to worry about the complexity of that local storage or session storage. It will do it automatically. And what we can do is set login object. Okay, I think the set login object is not imported here. Just import it here, like set login object. Let's see we are providing it or not. Yes, we are providing it. So what we can do is just go to this one, and login object will be empty. So that's why uh, it will work. Now let's just see if it is working or not. I will go to the window and click on this, and if I log out, yes, I am headed back to this one. And if I got login, then yes, it is working absolutely beautifully. And what else is remaining? I think the profile page. Profile page is here, but it is not function yet. So this is the last thing we have to do, and then our application is complete. So let's just go to the cart. Okay, let's just go to the code. Okay, go to the code, and inside of it, the pages, we'll go to the profile. We have to make a profile page, and how can we do that? Okay, just proceeding forward to the making profile page, but before proceeding it to it, let's go to login page because I have some correction there. We will also need the name field inside of this so that we can get the profile name of the signup details also. So what we can do is inside the signup function, where we are passing it here, we can also pass the signup details dot name. And yes, we are done for now. Then for the auth, and just go back to the nav, and not nav actually, the profile. Where is the profile? Where are you profile? Where are you? So here are you profile. Now let's define the logic of. So I will have a state called user info set user info, which will be initially an empty object. So the next thing I'm going to define, uh, I will have a login object maybe. So the next thing I'm going to define here is account, and which we will be getting from the context of auth context, and that is automatically imported here. And what we can do next is we will use effect here, or use layout effect. So what is difference between the use effect and use layout effect is that the image only loads or renders just after the data is done, the data is populated. Otherwise it will be appearing like jagged. The screen appears empty, and just after that the data is loaded. That is not for the good user experience. That's why. So we'll pass an empty array here, and let's give promise here, which will be count.get. So this function is used to get the details instead of the Appwrite. And what we can do here is promise dot then we will have the response, and what we can do is set the info to response. And if there is an error, so we will have an error, and we will console log test this error. And I think we are done here. And now let's just jump into the JSX part. Okay, inside this div, we can give some styling. Okay, it's our turn again to play div. So we will nest 3 divs here. First of all, this div, insert this div, and insert this div. Okay, first these divs are fixed, and let's give it some styling like width of full, flex container, justifies, center, and gap of 4. Okay, and for the second one, this is width of 25. Where is it? Width of 25 rem. focus it here. And okay, width of 25 rem. Background will be slate of around 200. Yeah, and will be rounded in extra large format. Sticky position. Top will be 5 frames for the sticky position. Padding of 4 actually. Yeah, padding bottom of 10. Flex container, flex in column direction, and justify start with gap of, yeah, and for the second div, okay, or for the third div, instead of the class name, what we can do, give it a height of 10 rem actually. Height 10 rem and flex container and justify center and items to be center. That's it. And this div will contain not another div, actually the avatar. So let's just import avatar, not from the Radix UI actually. Uh, we have to see the docs. So these are the, so this is the documentation. Inside this, we can search for avatar. And inside of this avatar, I can go to this code, just copy it, and I will paste it here. Where? Okay, we will not this import it. Okay, just properly format this code. And also, I think we will need this code stick. What we can do is we can import it here. And we will not this avatar image. This image concept is whole different. Uh, Otherwise, the video will be too long. So just remove this one, and the fallback will be here. And what we can do is go to this avatar and give it a class. Okay, let's check if this class is here. Yeah, just check the class, and its width will be 5 rem, its height will be 5 rem, and yeah, that is done. And for the avatar fallback, what we can do is we will contain the initials of the name, like user info dot uh, name dot substring. Okay, it can give the error, so the name is good for now. And what we can do is just below the avatar there is another div. Okay, let's just see if this div is enclosed or not. This div is to enclose this avatar. Okay, so we have to go outside this one div and define another div. Yeah, we are entering that link of the divs. So inside of this class, I will get flex of column, items of center. And inside of this, we will have h1 tag. H1 tag will contain the user info dot name. This will be the name of the user. Let's give it some, okay, not, it will not any kind of style. Just copy it, and instead of the h1, h2, and definitely this will need some styling. So here's the class name, and text will, what is this? Text will be smaller, and text of late 600. It will be good. Margin bottom of 4. I think that will be good styling. Yeah. And instead of name, we'll bring here $ID. And yeah, and that's it for this one. Yeah. And just below this h2, another div with a class name of width of 70%. 70%. Yeah. Border of the bottom, border slate 400 something. Yeah, 400 is good choice, I think. Text text of medium. Okay, we don't need to mention that. text LG left. There are the more properties of the text here, but for the size, I think I can think that text LG is good. And the third thing, what we can do is uh, hmm, font to be and will be a flex justified between items center and padding of 3. That's it. And inside of this div, I mean, it is already looking like pyramid. We can have a paragraph tag. Inside of this paragraph tag, text of smaller sizes there. What we can do is status. Absolutely, yeah. Another paragraph tag, but instead it will be XS, extra small text with some font of bold, break words so that the overflowing sentence can break into the words. And line clamp 2, actually we don't need it here. What we can do is max width, max width of 60% it can occupy, and text clip. That's it for our styling of this card. Okay, I will just copy this more, 2 more times. Okay, for now, it is not for the status. For the status, let's bring it here, like what it can be, email verification. So account, not account, user info dot mail verified. If it is verified, then it will be a Boolean value. Verified, then yes, verified. Otherwise, not not verified. Actually, why these people are crying, I don't know. Second thing we can do is email. For the email, what we can do is just user info dot e, just email. Yeah. Third thing is phone number. And for the phone number, very simple. Okay, if first we have to check if the phone number is available or not. User info dot phone available. If available, then just give the user info dot phone. Otherwise, just give not available. Okay, now let's just check if it is working correctly or not. Okay, so there are some corrections. Okay, so there are some corrections like this phone, actually this phone, yeah, it will be short. And the second thing is email not verified, verification, yeah. And now let's just see the profile page. Okay, inside of this, we will log in. And if it is login successful, yeah, go to this one, profile. Okay, everything is appearing good, but name is not there because we haven't given the name on the first. But if it is not named, then can. As you can see, everything is appearing here very quite beautifully. And we are successful in making our application correctly. So as you can see, but there are some functionalities we don't take into account like payment gateway integration and other things like searching and filters, searching based on filters of price because we want to keep it very limited as possible. I can do that, but for this project it will be too long. It take too long to make that inside of this video. So that's why I will keep it short. So okay, let's go to the flow of project. Let's see if I sign up. as something like dummy. Okay, so this is one thing that is remaining. Like we have to add a sign up name field also. Just go to the code and inside of the login page, inside of the sign up, where search the sign up. Okay, there will be another thing like confirm, not confirm password. Actually, it is a sorry, just like email. Copy the email one. Last name will be same, but it will be like name. On change will be like not not email, but yes, that will be text. Okay, okay. I think we are doing fine now. Let's check the state also. Right there. Okay, so name is appearing here. So we can do is dummy2@email.com and we can name it uh, dummy2. Password will be okay dummy2 dummy2 and just sign in. Both password fields must match. Actually, you can configure what should be the password length into your backend. Just sign in and sign up success. Now let's go into the dummy2.email. Okay, we can also remove these hard-coded strings here, like in the login page. Just go to the login page. I will remove this and this one also. Okay, now we can just type dummy2 at the rate.com and password will be dummy2000. I'll just log in and yes, we are here. Now go to the profile. So the name is appearing and this is not as appearing as good, but it should be there. But yeah, you will get that. You can go to the product page, add to the cart, add to the cart. The buy now functionality will not be available here right now. Okay, so this is your homework. Okay, add to cart. Your three things. I can use the amount of this one too, and this one. Check out and pay. Sign up placed successfully. Place the order. And instead of placing the order directly from here, you can what do that. You can make a feedback screen or a payment gateway integration. Anything you want. I want to remove this one. Okay, so one thing I have been noticed that on by clicking on the checkout and pay, this cart is not emptied. So we should empty the cart. So let's go to the cart.jsx. Inside the cart.jsx, when we are handling the checkout, we should empty the cart. Okay, when it is success, then set cart. Okay, the set cart is not imported here. First we are just with the cart, set cart. Okay, go to the checkout, start the handle checkout. What we can do is on success. So on success, we can just set cart to an empty array. That's it. Now I think it will work like a tree. Okay, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart. The items are in the cart. Check out and pay. Okay, successfully place the order as you can see. Now our application is complete. You can use this project inside your resume also, and you can customize it on your own. I'll provide the link in the description for the code below. And good luck then, and wait for the next video. It will be more awesome than